It was only 6 months ago that you tricked me into going to Morris Isle,
Enjoy,
boss.
sir.
And now you're trying to send me to
I won't be a
Cordoria,
moment.
the royal tomb? I'm lost for words, to be honest.
Well, they've posted guards, locked down the gate towers, and blocked the roads.
What the?
Boss?
Have mercy, please, no! Dead meat, you! God!
Hey! No need to get all hot and bothered. Oh, cheese men are right outside. We're all in for it.
I simply cannot. 3 days from now, eclipse shall come to pass. The chaos that ensues will be the perfect cover. By the steep cliffs of the Vesper Coven, you shall find a waterfall cave, a stream that disappears without a trace. Having read the stars, I know a stream flows from the direction of the leader. An underground river feeding into Padoria, yet not within your chest of forces. So the rift gate lies here. Apologies, Lenny. I have dropped in the deep end of the destiny speaks.
Stop. Into it. Almost burned myself.
In 3
Might
days'
as well
time,
try-
we'll be in place. It will cause chaos, allowing us to sneak in via the underground river and let that cool down before you eat.
Hello? You're dozing off? Hey! Right, well, if you want me to sneak in, that's what I'll do. You're the boss, after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mid-Season Challenge. I am Raven PLZ and I'm joined by the Mogging Dunkin' Donuts. It's an exciting day. They crowned the EU solo representative, and today we are going to be looking, Mr. Duncan, for the NA champion. How are you doing today, buddy? Who are you going to be rooting for today, Duncan?
I mean, it's hard to say because I'm EU. I don't really have much stock in a lot of these players, to be quite frank with you. But, you know, I do know a few of them. You know, we've got Hypernova in here, obviously. We've got Nightshade, I think it was. He performed quite well. Supreme also performed quite well. Weapon Swapper, I've definitely known of him quite a while. But everyone, you know, as is in NA fashion, you know, identity crisis, changing their names all the time. So it's hard to keep track. But it's going to be an exciting day regardless. But yeah, I'm doing well just off the back of EU. It was a banger. We had a lot of fun with that one. But yeah, if EU was any indication today, for NA is going to be just as exciting. Who are you looking at, Mr. Raven PLZ?
Well, there's a couple really fun narratives. We have been NA for a long time. Even though I've been out in a hiatus, I've always been lurking in the shadows, watching from the sidelines. But it's weird to me that Miss You, I believe he's playing in trios, but he's not playing in solos this year. He's always been part of the top 3 between Tryhard, Light, and Miss You. So Miss You's not here, and Tryhard's not here either, allegedly. So I don't know what's going to be happening. It's going to be crazy. Light should be the favorite to win it today. A lot of pressure on him now that his rivals aren't here. So I think a lot of people expect him to take it. But K7 and Weapon Swapper have been here before in the top 5, top 8 for the past 4 years. So it's going to be a close one, just like EU. 0.5 difference. I hope to see it go the distance today.
Yeah, 0.5 difference is killer. You know, they were all, you know, neck and neck for a little bit. Zay definitely feeling elated after having won at the end, and I'm sure it was, you know, less than an enjoyable experience to be having the win taken away at 0.5 for Bajit. You know, it was actually kind of crazy is that Wooey pointed out earlier. Also, Wooey, amazing performance in the last 2 games. Like, what, 16 points
from 7th to 3rd.
Insane. He pointed out that if Bajin actually didn't have Mortal Defiance, because he'd gotten him Mortal Defiance from somewhere, if he didn't have it, then Wooey would have actually gotten the kill, and Bajin would have qualified because of it. It can all come down to something just so small like that. But we're getting into NA here, ladies and gentlemen. The scoring system, as you well know, the same one that we had for EU. It's all pretty standard. All it's the same as NBPL for the scoring system. We've got the martial arts to start off with. So yeah, exciting. I like that we're getting the martial arts coming through for the finals for sure.
In the prize pool, 10 bands. First place, 4 Gs. Second place, 2,500. Third place, 1,500. Fourth place, 1,000. Fifth through 6, 500. And seventh and eighth, just being here, getting paid. Dang, Wooey jumped in all the way up to 1,500. He 3x'd it right at the end. But the big thing that these players are going to be wanting this year is to go to China. Now, this year's a little bit different. Koi Cup is qualifying to come to the Midseason Challenge, actually. And Koi Cup, if you're not familiar with this, is the Chinese qualifier for all of this. So this event is going to be very, very big. And only rank 1, the number 1 player, is going to be able to go through today. So it's going to be very, very different than what we're used to seeing. If you happen to catch the qualifying rounds, top 4 went through. Today, top 1. So are you going for first place, or are you going to go for the thousands of dollars by laddering up? It's going to be mixed bag of people's strategies of what they want to do today. And we saw earlier how important martial arts is, because those 2 points, because there's no more multipliers that help you with scoring. It's just kills. It's just you winning out the dueling. It's just you out there when it comes to these points. Now, there are still placement points, but it's really not as big as it used to be. So this year is mainly about momentum, mainly about fighting, and that's why things are very exciting. It can come all the way down to the last 2 rounds, where some players can get pop-off rounds and bring their entire game back.
Yeah, absolutely. The 2 points is all it took. And it was kind of crazy for Zay at the beginning, because he beat Yak in his first round and then beat Bajin in his second round. So it was tough, but he managed it, and it made the difference in the end. But here are your martial arts brackets, your martial artist ultimate brackets for NA. We've got Numza up against Nightshade, Enlightenment up against, I don't know how to say that, Supreme up against Hypernova, Gman up against Weapon Sword. That's K7. Okay, thank you. You know, when I casted the knockout, I was like, can someone please give me a name for this man? Because I don't want to refer to him as the Chinese dude, because it's just like, it's too hard to say in casting. But there you go. K7 is going to be up against Enlightenment. But hey, some big fights right here. Which one's the spiciest, Raven?
Looking at it, I actually didn't think about the matchups, more of just that they are randomly seeded. So you can get unlucky like Zay did and happen to play against the best player, but no matter what, you got to win it all. Life is inherently unfair, so you got to win it. And my favorite part, Duncan, no, I'm looking for some very interesting matchups today. We got the Justina, up and coming Justina Peyton versus Light Hypernova. I just want to see one Peyton kill onto Light. That'll make my day if he's able to do it. Or will Light just show business as usual? He's been top 2 the entire time for the solos region, besides like maybe the first 2 tournaments. But since then, Light, APF, Tryhard, Miss You have pretty much dominated the region, and a shortcoming of Frostfist coming through, but we've mainly seen the same players dominate the region. But now we have an opportunity for the rest of the lobby, as 2 of those players aren't here today. And you know, it's anyone's game, Duncan. It's anyone's game. New rules, people play very differently under the lights. And remember, are you going to play for money or are you going to play for first place? Lights are a lot brighter than they normally are, and this is where I think the purest form of NARAKA exists. And with martial arts coming out, I mean, we've been seeing it in Pro League. It's my favorite part of this whole year, just because there's always been a really big dueling community within NARAKA, and I feel like there's no excuses at the end of the day when you go into the martial arts, and it's really cool to see how much this has elevated everyone's game and showcase a lot of players like making huge improvements this year.
Yeah, absolutely. It's undeniable. The addition of the martial arts, because when it was originally brought into NBPL, right, we had it come through, you know, some players not taking it very seriously. It was kind of troll. We saw a lot of people just doing slap fights for the memes, because they didn't care. But then as soon as it became essentially the first game of the 6-game series and giving you points, it made everyone just instantly lock in. Everyone realized, okay, how do we win this? How do we secure those extra points? Because it does make the difference. And there's like a sort of mini meta, the meta bubble within this that's also different from the actual BR meta, as we've seen that Justina V2 make an appearance. And speaking of, Numza on that Justina V2 right here with the F1 up against Nightshade. We're already in, Mr. Raven. Popping the F, having taken a lot of damage, dropping that V2 is going to connect. Nightshade on the Zender. Is that the F2? No. Okay, no, it's the F1. I thought I was no. But Nightshade, no combo break, forced to use the ult. Numza just gonna armor through it with the F, but not gonna take the heal.
New school versus old school. Peyton trying to make a name for himself. He got to get through one of the veterans of NA. Numza has been around forever. He's been in almost every single grand finals that's existed in the game. And he is going to be going down that first round. You know, it is best of 3, so nothing to worry about here. We got one more round to go. We are going to get the Feria versus Akos. And this is what we've seen a lot of the time, even in Pro League. Feria, very, very good because of these fat pillars. Feria, or these thin pillars. Feria is able to get a ton of value out of her ultimate. And Akos right now, the strongest solo character. We are going to be seeing Numza on the Feria. He is going to get sent into the combo by Nightshade now. Against the ropes right now. Numza with his padded staff is able to find the whiff punish off here. Is going to hold out here, not going into mech. He's going to get tigered towards his mech. Now is Nightshade going to trap the wake up? He does, but the combo break is going to save Numza. And now it's Numza's turn to put Nightshade on the back foot.
It is, and yeah, the skinny pillars making it very difficult to avoid the damage. Numza does have the opportunity to heal up here. He's trying to do as much damage as he can while his ult still has a decent amount of time. Got 2 empowered shots left to go. Send one, does not connect. The second one is. And now he's actually used up all the time. He's not going to be able to safely get a heal off. Nightshade going to be popping the Akos F2 holding it down, getting that gold focus, does not connect. Reset happens, and Numza is back in. Oh my god! The lunge connects, but the R&B doesn't. Not going to be able to capitalize off that one, which would have been massive, since the ACOS, without his ultimate, has no combo breaker. Sending the focus attack, goes for the cross, no connection here. A little bit of chip here and there. The focus attack does connect, dodges right through. The 1-2 is just going to finish him off, avoiding the jump LMB. And we're still in it, Raven. 1-1. Numza versus
1 AP clutch. Y'all gonna get the weird little personality picks here. We got the Syra versus the Enor.
I have to say,
And
Enor's more of the personality.
no, a lot of people say only 2 players, I believe, in NBPL play Syra. She's not the common pick at all. It's Justina Ferriakos. Lipo plays Syra, and I think it's Rua or Ran who plays Syra as well. It's only 2 players. Anyway,
I've seen a few of them. Regardless, yes. Moving on.
Night
What's
Shift.
he gonna do now? Enor has ult.
He's down on ultimates. Enor has ulti. He's hoping for the Gibbsies, but he stares down the inevitable zap to the face, and Night Shift obliges and puts him in the dirt. And Numza is going to move on. Now we are going to get Enlightenment versus K7. Now, I mean, Enlightenment's been around for a while, but it's still, new school versus old school, I'd say. K7 has always been at the top. Is he going to get dethroned right now? Peyton was our young blood, our young hero. He's not going to be able to pull through. Can Enlightenment find the upset onto K7?
I mean, Enlightenment's already down some effective health right here, taking a bit of damage on the rip. But oh my god, he answers back. Gets the silence parry as well. Going to do a lot of damage. Going to be popping the ultimates here. Enlightenment gets the first grab. Good Tiger. Slamming F2 into the re-grab. Oh my goodness. And it's over. It's already over. Enlightenment cooking the old school right here. I have to say, when they added the ability to do that and get the double grab back to back, that's kind of crazy. It's the reason why he's the best solo character right now. But now move into the Farrier fight.
Well. We are going to get the Staff Farrier meta. More of the standard right here as Lightman's going to find the opener into the standard uppercut combo. Looks for the wake up. K7 going to stay involved. Wants in. But now going to pay the ultimate price as he is going to get taken down. No ult's going to be involved. And we are going to find an upset as Enlightenment is going to take him down. Now we are going to get the match that everyone's been waiting for. Supreme Plus, the newcomer, versus Hypernova. Hypernova, probably the favorite to take down this tournament today. What is this? Is this a Farrier mirror? It's a Farrier staff mirror.
They're attacking me.
Supreme with the mid dodge. Back-to-back mid dodges. Looking for the opener. Light gonna open with the parry. Gonna hold on to his combo break. Wait, we're taking lots of damage. Slap gambit ensued. Combo break comes out from both of them. Goomba stomp though for Supreme. He's doing so much damage right here. And Light is gonna hold to the last second. Go into mech. Oh my goodness, he threaded the needle with that one, Duggan.
He certainly did. Trying to get a little bit of chip at the very end. Light is in danger right now, taking a lot of damage. Taking damage directly to him as well. Now going into the turret form, fighting back a bit. Supreme tries to go to the sky, but can't get off the ground. Unfortunately, just peppering him with those rockets. Now Hypernova going to be coming out of the mech. Eats a little bit of damage, but nothing too significant. Supreme going to try and fade in, get the cancel on the heel. Not able to do so. Goes for the double parry. Likely to be forced to combo break here. Does so. Now kiting away. Look to try and get some of that cooldown back. Hypernova cancels the RMB. Catching him with the LMB focus. Wait a second. Half charge in the air. A little bit of follow-up. Nothing too crazy. Parry baited once again. Supreme turns it around, trying to make some distance. Doesn't have combo breaker just yet. It's so close. No, is not gonna be enough time. And Supreme goes down in the first round.
Big Hypernova just bringing it down to the wire, and he just stares down Supreme, finds a nice focus attacks to close it out. We are going to get Justina versus Akos. Is Light running the V2? Does he do it, or is he a purist? We do got the fan, and we do be taking lots of damage here as the opener's going to be coming up. Light popping the heel. He does get opened up on as soon as he comes out. V2 is going to come out, so it is the V2. Finds a little bit of chip damage. It's going to hide behind the wall, look for the heel, but threat. Oh my god! Wait a second. That timing was. That timing was spicy.
That was beautiful.
He perfectly timed scale rushing through that V2. That V2 looked like it still was up. It was so narrowly timed.
That was beautiful. That was truly majestic. A beautiful sight to see. Hey, can he take it? Supreme, you come at trying to take down one of the goats, one of the old OG veterans right here. Uppercut is going to come through. No significant follow-up, though. What the just happened? I don't know. But, okay, we're on the ground now. Scale Rush going to come through. Force out the combo breaker. Cancelling it with his own F. Hypernova does have that F2. Going to be able to use the ult reactivation. Oh, ult coming through. Sends the focus.
Low-key F2 beats F1. I didn't even think about that in the mirror matchup, because you can deny the heal in it. No value, bro.
Actually pretty good, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, he jumps it. Jumping a B. Oh, and it's not going to be. And Hypernova securing the win, securing the dub. Get out of here. that F2 though, that's actually quite big, yeah, for sure.
Maximum value, gets the damage through, and denies any type of the reset, so very, very
insane.
Good stuff coming out from Light. Now we are going to get Gman versus Weapon Swapper. Weapon Swapper not going to fall for the Soul Break shenanigans. Gman tries to throw in a little bit of fake Z's. The Weapon Swapper just opens up with the light attack. Both of them double charge release. Weapon Swapper just goes with the release. Now, the freeze is going to come out, catching that little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're going to get we got the crazy combos, looking for the R&B grapple reset, doesn't get it. G-Man gonna slow things down, try to get to the pillar. Is gonna get a 1, 2, 3 though. Now in a tough situation, the Brandoro is gonna take it. That jumping R&B. G-Man can't get away.
The Brandoro to finish it off. The bonk. Love to see it, but now we've got the Farrier versus Akos. Akos with the fist blades, Farrier with the staff, all reasonably standard right here. Opening up the focus release is going to get clipped, instantly going to pop in their ultimate as well. Combo breaker does get forced out, has the pillar drop down, uses it, going to be jumping straight into the mech. Weapon Swapper going to try and stagger the mech, not going to be able to just yet. The right click armors through actually. Tiger Pounce used, has one left. Can go for another one, is going to get hit off the ground. Wait a second, he just jumped over him. I don't know what just happened, but okay, in the sky, and he gets knocked out of it. Weapon Swapper looks for the opener on the D-Mech, not going to come through. The empowered F2 is going to connect, but we're not doing a focus. Oh, but the parry! Oh my goodness, no combo break. Weapon Swapper turns the tables on him and takes him down. Yeah, dang.
Moving on to round 2. We are going to get Enlightenment versus Numza. Our opener going to be Varia, or not Varia. Justina versus Akos. Not the ideal fight for Justina. You're hoping to snipe the Faria pick. Numza often for the fan as well, but Enlightenment gets the opener on the fist blade immediately, wasting no time. Numza getting that heal off, making it seem like nothing happened at all, but the F2 making it very real. That damage is looking mighty permanent as Numza down to his last leg is gonna have to try to survive this ultimate. V2 is gonna come out. We are gonna be able to pop a heal. Oh, we go for the freeze. Oh my goodness, tricky gets frozen intentionally near the tail end of it. Numza goes for the greedy uppercut. The Tiger is be able to come out and deny it. And Enlightenment, sneaky beaky, pulls out a nice win for that first round.
And going the second round, we got the Ferrier Staff matchup. Wait a second. No, wait, yeah, okay, it was just a weird skin. Numza gonna be opening up with the R&B right there. A little bit of tech chase off the ground. Catching him once again with the lunging attack, the Dragon Slayer equivalent. Tries to go for the half charge off the grapple, not going to happen. Actually, unintentionally sends that his way and then doesn't realize, can't capitalize off of it. Unfortunately, gonna be dropping down the mech. The pillar comes through. He's in the sky. He's in the sky. Where is he? Let's just go in the mech. Get me out of here. Trying to catch him out the sky with the turret shot. Waddling around, gonna heal up, get a reset. But Numza is in a really good spot right now. He has mech. He has the pillar drop. So if he's able to kite out this ultimate, he might be able to take full advantage of that early ult from Enlightenment. Numza knows the timing is going to be closing the distance. Jumping on B. Enlightenment needs to be careful. He does have combo break. Forces the combo break from Numza. Numza looking for the pillar drop down. He sends it somewhere. I don't know where the pillar went. Wait a second. This could be dangerous. Oh, melee aim assist.
Could be
griefing.
dangerous.
I mean, he's got no combo break. If he gets pulled away from his pillar, then...
Oh! And just like Duncan Curse... Oh, wait, Numza had green focus for a second. Oh! Robbery.
Dangerous.
That's illegal, as Duncan would say. Illegal. Nice clutch up coming out from Enlightenment, finding the upset onto Numza. Now we are going to move on to Light. What's that, a T emote? Now, Weapon Swapper, I'm not gonna lie, I've always hated Weapon Swapper's staff, as just like before, he opens up with the one charge, finds the R&B, but Light, patented Scale Rush, gonna go with the Slap Gambit, tries to sneak one through, but not gonna go through, as Weapon Swapper looks for the mid dodge, it's gonna get a hard punish, and back-to-back combo break invested, and now Light with a ton of momentum, as Weapon Swapper's gonna have to wake up. What does he go for? 1, 2, goes for the R&B, reset, weirdo stuff coming out, and Light is gonna go with, you know, the patented maximum greed play. We're not going in the mech, we're gonna hold on to this, as my man is jumping around, trying to deny the damage. Sandbar used. But Weapon Swapper playing very, very slow. I'm surprised more players aren't just doing the more standard play of grappling above the mech. What is this? What is Oog? Light just dropping the R&B on top of it, immediately starts hitting Weapon Swapper coming out. Now, will we see the same mess up? We saw Enlightenment take advantage of Numza before. Is Light going to make the same mistake?
That's the question, but no, wait a second.
No need,
just send...
he's not.
No need, Buster, no need. I think you'll run up, parry your butt, get out of here, sonny. Now, into the second round. It's the Justina versus ACOS, and we saw Supreme able to take advantage of the of Light's V2 Justina. He's definitely well known for his standard Justina, but hey, we'll see. Got the parries on point though. Oh, scuff, repair, dodge into jump. Interesting. Oh, wait, this jump option select is interesting. What do you think of that one, River? The jump after repair dodge?
I mean, it's just a different way of canceling. You can crouch or you can jump. I feel like jump is a little bit more comfortable. It's pretty much the same amount of time. Weapon Swapper is going to find the focus attack onto Light, but Light still has the F2 up. We still got the Akos ult up. And I mean, it's not like normal game. We got a lot of time here. Unlikely to go to timeout here as Weapon Swapper looks for the double hold dodge trap. Not going to find it. Light's going to clog out that lane. Smackety smack smack. Get that noise out of here as Light again. He's going to find a big heal. A nice reset. Threatens the scale rush, a little bluff, but he is gonna get grappled out of the sky into the Tiger. Now Weapon Swapper, a lot of momentum here. Light still has his F up though, able to stall out the rest of this ultimate as Weapon Swapper, not gonna opt the heal, is gonna keep up the pressure, but Light panted, goes onto the pillar, goes to the other side, looks for the scale rush, fake again, comes out, double hold dodge into the fist dodge out. Light not given any room right here. He is gonna get hit for his troubles by the F2, but a little bit of a drop here as Light fishes for the parry, uses the V2 to cover it, and now Weapon Swapper has a chance here. Last hit situation. Light is not going to go for the heal, he's going for all the marbles, he is going to go for the slap, but he is going to get focus attack and pays for his aggression as Weapon Swapper does not crack and throws the blue. Let the gods decide who will parry this, Weapon Swapper says.
Yes, flip it like a burger. Delicious. But now into the final round. We got the Yoto versus the Syra V2. Light doing a really good job in the last one. Taking advantage of the F2. It's going to catch him on the cross. Nice focus attack. Has the F2, but he goes for the parry. Boom! Big damage with the parry glyph, but now he's in a little bit of danger. Gets dazzled, but the combo does not connect. And now Weapon Swapper forced to pop the ultimate to try and beam him down. Hit him with the microwave beam. Get back here, Light. Come back. Not going to be able to dazzle him. Unfortunately, goes for the half charge on the Yoto ult. Very ambitious. It's such a tight timing. It's virtually impossible. Weapon Swapper nowhere to go. Unfortunately, the fun and interactive Yoto ult experience, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go. It's the final matchup, Raven. Hypernova versus Enlightenment. Feria versus Akos. Who's taking this one?
We gotta go with Light. Light is looking locked in today. Is this his tournament? Is this his tournament? None of the old gods are here. It's now Light's turn to shine brightly as he is going to be fighting Enlightenment. Enlightenment with some big upsets under his belt. Can he secure the 3-piece to go turn Light into a chicken nugget, dip him in the Akko sauce, and like I said it, whoa, no! Oh no, the 3! The 3 drop. The wall, Duncan. Wall grief.
The 3 against the wall. Jump Bellaby!
Of being carried and possibly got 3 in. But I mean, oh my god, a little bit celebrating before the food is finished, but he still has the Akos ult. And Light, again, patented Light, always very, very aggressive. He's not going to get a heal off. He's going to go immediately into the second phase with no HP, but Enlightenment will drop these, waits for the committed animation, and gets the Tiger off. And oh man, Enlightenment, I'll say it's looking like Light's tournament, but Enlightenment's looking to have a pop-off martial arts game. Definitely one of the dark horses to take all this. But Light, I mean, Light, known for being very, very clutch, I would say. On his Justina, can he turn this around?
Well, it's definitely possible, and his Yoto's been looking good too. Perhaps his Farrier is just the weakest of the bunch, because he did very, very well in the previous fight, but let's see. Goes to the pillar. The pillar technology, the CLMB, the
so greedy.
So greedy, big greed. Pillar drop down. They get a little bit, oh my god. That hurt.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Oh my goodness.
We just get the sticky fan. Yes. We've seen a lot of situations where everyone's trying to stretch out that fairy ultimate and getting punished for it. As now we are going to come down to the final round. Winner takes all right now. Those 2 points come in big, came in huge for EU. I imagine the same thing's gonna happen for NA, but Enlightenment has the nunnies. It's interesting that light one with dual blades here. This spot.
True.
Man is hitting him.
It's rare to see in the
He's
martial arts, for sure.
Yeah, very not as common, but he's going with a chippity chip. As Enlightenment is just gonna eat so many 1-2s. Cyril is gonna come out.
Oh,
But
I like that.
what do you do versus the Yodo with ultimate? We got the opener. That's good.
Fun and interactive.
No F.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It's all in time.
We got the little,
It's more
little
fist
starting
time.
half charge. LMB closes the distance. Combo breaks gonna come out. Chips him in midair, smothering him on the ground. Jumping LMB closes the distance again, and just nowhere Enlightenment can go. Maybe
我的刀容不下肮脏的东西。
the wall. If he wasn't against the wall, he had a chance to get out there, but not much you can do versus the meta character. And Yodo, we've seen in Pro League just how strong Yodo is, especially in the ultimate, and Light just makes it airtight. Enlightenment can't really fight back once he's behind the 8-ball. Needs to find the stun, but we showed Light showed that with the F2 Yodo, he's able to extend his cooldowns pretty far. And like I was saying, this is kind of Light's tournament to lose. He's looking in form, but well played by Enlightenment, finding two very big games he has to be feeling right now. Wrapping up martial arts is going to set these two players up pretty going into the Battle Royale for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though Enlightenment wasn't able to take it all, he's still going to be walking away with a point under his belt. Light with the 2 points, and then the previous, the second bracket second bracket players are going to be going away with 0.5. But you might think 0.5 is nothing, but no, that's what it was. That's all it was for today for EU. That was the difference. That was the deciding factor. So we'll see how it ends up playing out moving forwards. But hey, I'm excited. I'm very excited. But as you said, Light is looking in form, perhaps a little greedy, but greed can be good after all. Sometimes, greed can be good, but greed is usually bad. So let's not push the boat out too far. But we'll see. Regardless, we're going to be taking a look at the standings in a moment. As I said before, first place, Light going to be walking away with the 2 points, and then Enlightenment with 1. But we'll see if it makes a difference. What do you reckon, Raven? Who do you think Light is just locked? I mean, Enlightenment was looking very good. Weapon Swap was looking pretty solid. Anybody else you're keeping your eye on moving forwards?
I mean, Duggan, it's a lot of NARAKA to be played today. That was only the martial arts part. Battle Royale has a way of bringing out some of the most deepest peaks and valleys of emotions when it comes to finding pop-off games or just things not going your way and getting a kill stolen. Soul Bloom situations coming out, and this is probably this season one of the hardest versions of NARAKA we've seen, at least on the Pro League part. So the game has been elevated way farther. That's why I got to give Light the edge over a ton of other players, just because he's been so active. He's been around forever, and those 2 points and the 1 point for Enlightenment, it came down to the wire, 0.5. And remember, outside of just getting first place, there's a lot of money to be had. So you want to fight tooth and nail, and I hope all the competitors keep that in mind. It's always winnable. We saw players who were 7th and 8th bring it all the way back and getting into the top 3. And I just believe that this year's meta, because of the 8-man lobby, because of the multiplier being out, it really favors snowball games. You want to build a snowman at least 2 rounds during a Battle Royale where you're going to find tons of kills. And that's how you're going to stamp your way and get there. And no matter what, if you're talking about going and representing NA, you're just going to have to find multiple rounds where you're going to have to clutch up. Just with the lobby being so small, it's pretty tough to not walk through everyone in order to stop at the top of this mountain.
Yeah, I wanted to touch back on what you say. It's never over till it's over. Wooey, 3 points after game 4. Ends with 19. It's like you can make a big comeback. So to all the competitors out there, never give up. It makes for a much better, you know, experience for us as well. Very exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I think all that's left is just to get in the game and to have it all kick off. We are going to be going to Perdoria to kick off. We're going to be following along with the standard map rotation. So we're going to have 4 Firefly games into the final game at the end of the day being non-Firefly on Morris. So a lot of Fireflies, a lot of timing attack opportunities. I'm wondering how active it's going to be at the very beginning, but we're going to have to wait and see. Before our game, we're going to be thrown over to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Forever, he's been in almost every single grand finals that's existed. Aiden trying to make a name for himself. He got to get one through. Aiden trying to make a name for himself. He got to get one through. Aiden trying to make a name for himself. He got to get one through. One.
Hello and welcome back. After that short break, we're getting ready to go into game. Our players are getting ready. They're going through the band picks, etc. We're going to be going on to Perdoria very soon. Exciting stuff. The martial artist has already happened. Light coming away with a win, securing those 2 points. Enlightenment with the 1. And then Numza and Nightshade with 0.5 each. It doesn't seem like much, but it can make the difference, as we saw with the EU solos today. But going into this game, what do you think? What do you think we're looking at, Raven? What do you think is going to be a scrap off, a very aggressive early game 2, or do you think we're going to be slow and steady?
I think for a lot of players, the first round is usually a heat up moment. And I think the veterans should know at this point that fortune favors the bold. If you get in there, you want to get ahead very, very early, just because this is probably the most vulnerable the lobby is at the time. Everyone's going to be second guessing themselves, trying to take things slow. And that's really where you want to put on the gas and put on the pressure to force mistakes out. Now, we saw Enlightenment find a bunch of upsets, and you know, when you get to fight out for most of the rounds, you're going to be a lot more warmed up. So I look for Enlightenment and Light to kind of dictate the pacing of the lobby. But, you know, we saw some exciting stuff happening in EU today. And I know in NA, everyone is going to swing for the moon, Duncan. If you want to go to China and represent... for the most part, the mid-season challenge, or you've never had a tournament like this. It's usually Koi Cup or EWC. So to go there for that mid-season tournament or a middle of the year tournament and represent NA is very prestigious. And unfortunately, only one player gets to go. But fortunately for us, Duncan, that makes the battle of today all the more exciting, because normally we're used to seeing qualifying rounds. We're used to seeing like playing for top 3 for the cash prize. But when everything's on the marbles to go to an international event, because of the plane ticket, the experience there, that's priceless. That's where you really see people push and try their absolute hardest in order to win. And I think that brings out the best version of NARAKA and the most exciting. So who's going to take today? My money is still on Light. He's been here a million times before. He's overcome a lot of very tough scenarios, so he definitely has the experience. Now, does he have the pressure on his shoulders is the question, because I don't know. With none of the heavy hitters in there, will Light kind of crumble under the pressure that he's more expected to win?
I mean, that's always rough. That's always rough, isn't it? When you're supposed to win and then you lose, you know, like it's the unwinnable situation. You know, like if you win, then it was expected, and it's like, all right, cool. If you don't win, then it's really bad. It's just like, it's a rough spot to be in. But here is our draft, our band pick for the game, and it looks as though Numza gonna be locking in the Zender instead of the ACOS for his first phase pick. Is this gonna be it's interesting. And Nightshade gonna go for the ACOS. We got the Junhuan into the Shiol as expected. Light gonna be getting his hands on the Yoto, which is definitely really good for him. He was looking practiced on the Yoto Hime. Supreme getting the Tumulk, and then Weapon Swapper on the Justina, and Gman on the Lani. It's so strange to see Lani all the way down at the very bottom, considering how strong she was. You know, I mean, we had Lani mirror matches. She was just an abomination. She was just, you know, insane. And now
she's terrorized Tarkus, Duncan. You can say it. He can say it out loud. Lonnie's terrorized. Now, I mean, what's worse, Lonnie or Akos? I feel like Akos is a lot more dominant player than Lonnie ever was. Now, there was like the TOD meta, where she could just find the hit on you and then you died for it with the dual halbies, but I don't know. I feel like Akos, there's nothing you can do if an Akos gets you and he has ult. Nothing you can do.
It is rough for sure. I think it's hard to say. I think neither really. I think neither really compare though to the Hardy meta. The Hardy meta.
Oh
was
my
disgusting.
god, we're still on this, bro. We're still on that. You gotta let it go, Duncan. Hardy, that was like 3 years ago, bro. You gotta let it go.
No, it's
3
scarred
years
with
ago. Hardy
life.
came out 3 years ago. Just gotta let it go. It's okay. Hardy is gone. Oh, actually, Azel plays Akos, or not Akos, Hardy. I still feel like even with Hardy's all of his nerfs, he's still very, very strong. Even in CN, Hardy just does super well at surviving, and in solos, if you're trying to play multi-way and get to multiple Yangs, as long as your neutral's very, very strong, because his ult definitely doesn't do you as many favors as it used to, especially with how many new characters are coming in with like super, super impressive ultimates. You know, it's a more exciting meta, I would say, because last year, even though from a viewer standpoint, it was very cool to see the pros play 12 characters. As a player, learning 12 characters is extremely hard when you're trying to get that character to tip-top shape. So you end up having to make somewhat sacrifices. But this year, it's been narrowed down a lot more. So everyone's going to be able to go back to their comfort picks, go back to the characters they really enjoy. But there is still very much an established meta. And for a while now, I've felt that Yodo has been performing a lot better, and Dark Horses, and even in Pro League, people have been using Yodo a lot more. Justina as well, still very, very strong. And what's really cool is the meta's closer. It's not as dominant as it was before. I feel like Akos definitely has a huge advantage just because of how strong his F2 is and how strong his ult is and how thin the lobby is now. So it's still, though, a lot closer than it's ever been in every meta, which brings a lot more excitement as we are going to start off with Gman versus Numza.
Gman is going to be able to get himself an armor swap. Numza, having already used the ultimate, is going to get the heal. Okay, not too bad. Oh my goodness, catches Gman round the corner somehow, sending the ult reactivation through the door he came from. Is going to get parried. Unfortunately, Gman going to be able to get the ult online. And oh, what? Okay, he just dunks him, just through the wall, just out of nowhere. Numza was not expecting that one at all. And we're on the board. Weapon swapper, just a spectator in all of this, not able to sneak in and take the kill away from Gman. Unfortunately, is going to be taking the fight against him. Releases back-to-back weapon swapper. What is this guy doing? Combo break, get me out of here.
Man, I always hate fighting this location. You feel like you can kite a lot, but all the railings and stuff, you just get stuck. As weapon swapper, looks for the double charge, create some space, but Gman is going to keep on top of him. Very, very risky half charge too there, as Gman is going to throw the next blue. Blasting through, but weapon swapper still has his ultimate. He's going to find some space to find a heal, but spoke too soon. Gman sticking on him like glue. Where you going, sucker? And now Gman, you know, it's always nice to get the first two out of the way. The first two out of the way, tournament starting. Gman is going to have a massive, massive off spawn as we are going to go over to K7 versus a Nightshade. Big Perry's going to be opening up as Nightshade already in a tough situation. Fades down, finds a double charge. Now, can he throw another one? K7, known for that low ping on reaction parry, is going to pop the ultimate. But Nutshade with the Akos ult is going to be able to hop, skip to Malu and get out of here. Pistol shots are going to be ringing out. But he does create enough space here to possibly find the armor swap. Ooh, blessed. Hashtag blessed, Duncan.
He buys it. He buys it from the shop. That's what it was. Oh my goodness. And now, if he's able to find it, he does.
Locked in.
He's gaming now. He's got no... He's at... wait a second. Okay, that armor's gone now. We're back to... Oh, wait a second! Big damage. No follow-up. Just gonna go back, pick up the dual blades. Doesn't want to play pole sword here. Turning the tables on him. No combo break now, though. Stuck against the wall. Trying to fade out. Sends the double charge. Gets parried at Nightshade. It was looking good for him for a second there, but it's It all goes down the drain off of one parry, unfortunately. Big damage. The parry glyph putting in work, and now heading over to Imperium. It's like Enlightenment's trying to open this door. There we go. In the floor we go. Nobody. Okay, no, we're not going in there. Just checking. We're just having a look. See if it's been looted. Very obscure puzzle, this. I don't know. It's such a weird thing to exist. But it does. But you know what else exists? The Realms of Yang coming in already at Realm of Yang, Raven. We're already there. It feels like the game just started.
Because it did, Duncan. And just like that, we're still having 8 players alive. No one's wiped out. No, everyone still has a chance. I'm finding off the pop-up games now. What's really interesting about the 8-man lobbies, you got 3 gangs going up. That's 6 players going in, and only 2 players on the outside potentially who can pretty safely go for Spirit Well. So there's really not much of a reason to get eliminated early, just because of how much room you have on the map to find loot. But you can find mistakes as Light is defending his territory. He's like, this is my Yang. Dang, that F reached mad far away as K7 just like, wait a second. That poked all the way out here as we are going to go into the first Yang of the day. It looks like we're going to get Gman versus Supreme on the Temi. Gman waiting. Pistol shot's going to be running out. Dang, Katana Temi. I feel like I'm watching 2022 NARAKA as Double Charge is going to be coming out. Clank's coming through. Gman looks for the crossberry, not able to find it. He is going to get caught on his way out and now going for a ride. Ooh, green focus though. The big 26 green focus, Duncan.
Ooh. The big 26 green focus, indeed. Now trying to chase him down. Supreme having used that combo breaker. Ultimate gonna be coming through from Gman. We've got the Zhuan Yuan. No Zhuan Yuan, unfortunately. Gman, we dashing over. We're throwing out the wisp, we're throwing out the pocket sand. We're trying to catch him slipping. Catch him in between one of these focus holds. Gman uses another ball. Gonna dash once again, trying to get the reset. Supreme catches him. Oh my goodness! That catch was beautiful. Jumping a B, trying to finish it off, and he does so. And Supreme getting on the board. First kill in the Realm of Yang. Gonna be walking away with that good loot, purple armor, and a golden spear.
Bro, scale rush into immediate dodge LMB. I've never done that ever. I've never done that ever. In all of my time in NARAKA, never ever attempted that. Just a max range. I was like, dang, this scale rush is kind of risky. But then immediately dodge and just like literally the tip of his LMB catches him in that spot. As we are going to move over to Numza and Light. 2 minutes for Numza to cure this Yang. Not the ideal person going after, as a third party is going to be jumping in, but Numza has his eyes locked on Mr. Light Hypernova. He only has eyes for him as Yodo is getting feeded in this spot. Not a good position for Light as Supreme, the Temi, coming out of Yang as well, kind of checking out the vibes right here. But Light has been showing the value of F2 Yodo over F1 Yodo. Again, creating some space right there, getting Numza off his back.
Yeah, it's looking pretty solid. Like, it's not that it's necessarily all that bad. It's just that the combo break isn't accessible until you've thrown it out already. And then you have that long window where you can use it as a combo break or use it as that sort of teleport in uppercut greatsword move from the Yoto. So it's versatile, but it doesn't offer you that instant combo break. Because sometimes it's just so invaluable. But with the new glyph, the parry glyph coming into meta, you know, when you get this parry, you're silenced, you're not able to use the combo break. So perhaps it stems slightly from that as well, as it was already a pretty good ability before this change, and now I think it's become even more worthwhile to take as the parry glyph silence has become more and more popular.
Light with the one charge, swooping in. The dual Halby's doing a number here as Numza's going to be coming in. They both try to steal the kill right here. Temmie ult's going to be coming out, and now Light in a weird position, but Numza smothering the Temmie, not letting Super connect to Light, and now the Hunter is becoming the hunted as Supreme getting 2v1 versus this Yang depletion squad as Numza's going for a ride right here. Supreme is going to get shredded on the end, and not Light with the double tap dodge able to scoop up the Soul Bloom, but unfortunately the short end of the stick is going to go to Numza as he has nothing to his name, and he is going to get shredded up by Light. And Light, again, we've been here a million times before, in a tough situation and comes out with profit.
Big profit for sure, and he's already got 70% of his ult, getting 2 blooms back to back. He's ready to go again. Supreme coming into that fight just gets focused down, gets caught in the middle, not where you want to be, and Light able to sit on the outside, come in at the right time. We saw the F2 value again doing work. And he's going to be recovering because, funnily enough, he actually had Yang depletion, which means that he actually lost in Yang. We don't know who he lost to, but that was a huge. He
only lost to himself. The great Light Hypernova can only play himself, Duncan.
He played himself. He lost himself.
It's you against you out here, you know what I mean?
What?
You got to play your best game and hope for the best. As the second Yang is going to be coming out. And it looks like everyone's posture now, to the non-controversial Yang. You don't want to have a neighbor messing with you. You see a little bit of beef, though, with Hypernova and Enlightenment. I'm not sure if Enlightenment still has Yang depletion. Does he?
Oh, I don't think he has it. No, he doesn't have it. No.
No, he doesn't. We're just beefing.
We're just gaming. I mean, there's only 4 spots in the Yang, so Light right here is just fighting to try and get the pass so he can actually go in, but he's not going to be able to, unfortunately. So we are going to be seeing Supreme up against Enlightenment. Tamulk versus Junhwan Lee, both with golden weapons. Pretty equal loot right here. But who's going to be coming out on top? Going for the pillars. Looks for the parry after the scale rush. Expects the follow-up. Doesn't come through. Catches him out the air. A little bit of chip damage. F1. Gonna go wide. Not gonna find it. Supreme gonna dodge it. Has combo break ready to go. Enlightenment gonna be popping the ultimate. Combo breaking out. Supreme going to the sky with the wisp. Immediately popping the ultimate. Recognizes the threat. It's gonna catch him. Wait a second. Wait, what? I think he got griefed by his own wisp that he threw before. I don't know what just happened, but... Oh! Can we get the wisp? No, we cannot! Unfortunate. I think he got griefed by the first wisp that he threw out because it was still lingering and caught him. And now Supreme actually gonna get a lot of damage sent his way. Does have combo break. That was a missed opportunity.
Wait, does it hit?
Oh! I don't know if it hit.
It did hit, but it's on the other side. Ooh. Yo, the whip sword. Just the pillar advantage of this weapon, just wrapping around. 1-2 gonna come out. Jumping LMB's not gonna come through. Jumping LMB back, but the RMB is gonna close it out. Oh my goodness, yo! Enlightenment was fighting back. He brought that back very, very close. Just one more read, he would have taken it. I don't know how I feel about Spear anymore. Feels like a lot of Pro League has moved on from Spear. On Temmie, it's still very, very good, just because of the combo potential, this combos. But Staff has been mainly used just because of how reliable its mix-ups are. It's a little bit safer than Spear. Spear's focus attacks kind of sussy for solos, at least. In trios, very, very good, but solos not as good, as we are seeing the second half, the transition into late game, as everyone's posturing, to get to the next Spirit Well, as Yang depletion is going down. Now, the question is NA going to play things slow. You know what I mean? Like the game of chicken dunking. And NBPL and what we've seen in EU, a lot of players like to wait till that minute and a half, 2 minutes, just so the buffs fade out and you have a better fight. But that also, you know, makes it very dicey that if you haven't found someone in that spot, the zone's still very decently big, and if someone wants to play hide and go seek with you, it is very, very hard to find the good fight. So, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Sometimes you're forced to take the bad fight versus the gold armor because that's all you have, as we are going to see Light show up next to Enlightenment and Weapon Swapper. Weapon Swapper in no hurry, just waiting for the Yang depletion players to make a move, and he's hoping to find a nice third party.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be necessarily the first mover. He wants to come in and find some of these Yang depletion players scrapping, as we find here. Enlightenment, K7, and Supreme all fighting, scrapping, trading blows around this ballista tower. It looks as though K7 has committed his ultimate already, so he's trying to close the distance and trying to make something happen, but so far not going to be able to do anything with it. Enlightenment bumps heads with him, but nothing significant. It looks as though Supreme is the focus. Enlightenment, having fought him in the Yang, knows who he is, has gotten some reps in against him already. Feels a little bit more comfortable fighting him, but perhaps he's bitten off more than he could chew, as he's now on the run, having taken quite a bit of damage. Supreme chasing, trying to find the opener, staggers him, gets him off the rocks. Such an annoying place to fight, just going up and down the buttery rocks, making it very difficult to stay on your feet. And now Enlightenment, taking so much damage, is just gonna fall. The golden longsword doing the big DPS, and now Supreme has the opportunity to claim another kill.
Doing the big damage indeed, Duncan. When you do the damage, you find the kills, as K7 is going to get parried and deleted. Goodbye, senor. Hepta and gold longsword. All we need is a little bit of that engraving, and it's going to be looking unstoppable. And this is what's interesting about this meta. I was pointing it out before that we're not in a meta where the dominant characters are so far ahead that pretty much they just win every single round. We are seeing the Temi and the Justina leading the charge for this lobby. So it's mainly how these characters are being piloted, how they're being played, really shows who is going to come out on top. The big dogs. Again, the big dogs. As Light, you know, he only got 1 kill out of the skirmish earlier. I thought he got more.
Yeah, I thought he got 2. But
round one. We saw this before. It's such a weird situation with the double gold armor and the purple armor. For the global side, we've seen the gold armors kind of grief each other. It's just like, hey, I don't want you to win. You're a little too strong, and the big dogs go at it. Usually, what we've seen is the gold armor is kind of split the difference on the spirit wells, and the purple armor having to kind of be monkey in the middle. The problem for this position is whoever the purple armor goes for, the other spirit well is able to claim ult, as you're seeing Weapon Swapper, and come to the other spirit well and claim it, as well as Light is going to be pushing the other spirit well, and Weapon Swapper is going to have a double gold armor. And it really comes out to like the third player, the weakest player, kind of gets to choose who and what character is going to have the double armor reset for endgame. Now, this definitely puts Weapon Swapper in a favorable position, as now both Light and Supreme are going to have to contest for the flag or a kill to each other.
Light already got the flag.
Wait, Light already got it.
He already got it. He instantly got it. I think he just got he got a good spawn. It spawned right next to him, basically.
Well,
so now we're kind of in a bit of a sussy situation for Mr. Supreme right here. Not the best spot to be in. Oh, looks like he's gonna be going for Hypernova. Doesn't want to deal with the buff player, but he's being fended off quite well, getting stuck on all this terrain, having been forced to use the combo breaker, and now with only a minute and a bit left. The desperation's bound to be kicking in soon. Blazing Cyclone for Hypernova is a significant threat. Now Supreme stuck in the F. Oh! Dodges the F2 reactivation, though. Nicely done. Stuck against the wall, though. This could be dangerous. Supreme has ult. If he catches Light with the Wisp right here, the Hector comes through. Healing quite a bit. Doing damage. Is going to be extending his Yang depletion timer as well. Wait a second. The third party and Weapon Swapper just dives in. Takes the kill and the boom. And now Supreme is going to have to try and fight it out against Weapon Swapper inside his ultimate.
Yeah. Armor reset's going to be coming down, but time is ticking for Supreme. He has to make a move right here, and Justina still has ultimate, still has Tomb, has the world going for him. Now, when you're against the world, what do? Duncan, you lift. That's all you can do. Life is unfair. We got to find a win here, no matter what. No combo break is up. We're sending back-to-back blues. One charge goes through. Double charge going to be able to go through. Wisp is coming through, but Weapon Swapper finds the armor swap, and the time is going down. I don't believe Supreme has much time. Wait, he has a lot more time than I expected. I forgot. The damage you do increases your time right now. So as long as Supreme keeps active, keeps smacking away, when there's a will, there's a way, Duncan. Armor reset 1. Weapon Swapper has another armor reset in the bag. Zone is pushing in right now. Both of them go for the parry, but oh, wait a second. Supreme with the reset, not able to find the follow-up, but he catches the wake up. Oh my god, we're in zone, but Supreme is going to be able to freeze right here. He's going to go for the win, but he's not able to do it with a little sliver of health. Supreme is going to take it. All Weapon Swapper had to do was dash back into zone and hold him out, but he goes for all the marbles, Duncan, and he gets caught.
That was close. That was close. Oh my goodness. The catches off Wake Up for Supreme, that was crazy. I think he expected, as like Weapon Swapper just expected the Supreme would try and kite away and wouldn't try and fight him in the zone right there, but no, we're getting in there. We're catching you off Wake Up, Buster. Where you going? You're not dashing away from me. He reads the ult reactivation perfectly, avoids the freeze, avoids the stagger. What on earth was that, Raven? That was crazy. That was actually insane. I couldn't help but I don't have words. That's just ridiculous. With 20 seconds left on the clock, and then this highlight right here, the scale rush into dodge LMP. That was insane. Supreme cooking right here. Light had, a worse game than we thought. Like, you and I both thought that he actually he got more kills earlier on, but not as many as we thought he did. And Supreme with a huge skirmish right here, able to pick up multiple kills off the back of this Yang depletion situation. The parry, taking down K7. He got very unfortunate in the Spirit Well fight, but coming back, this was just nuts.
Yeah, the tap dodge on the freeze right there. I mean, very big. I did not expect Temi to take that in that situation. Just so much going against him. But, the Hepta came in big. He did get one Hepta through onto Light, bringing his health pool up. And that sliver of health, like every little point of health, did matter in the end because it came down to 1 HP. Weapon Swapper, you can't fault him. He felt like he had the ult advantage and everything. But this is the thing about ultimates, Duncan. When you don't use them, do you really have an advantage? Saving it to the very end has its consequences if you don't rush down your opponent. I feel like after the Temi ult was done, if he used his ultimate and pressured in neutral from there, he would definitely have a significant advantage. It's unfortunate, though. The Predoria, the terrain and everything, and the zone closing in perfect tempo coming out from Supreme on the Temi to clutch it up. But very exciting, though, to see the bottom of the character meta ending up taking up the top 2, as we are going to see the MVP is going to go to Supreme with 5 kills. And look at this Monk. Monk's never played in solos, yet we have that, the stylist Monk as the MVP screen. 18k damage. Now remember, guys, you got to keep paying attention to the damage, just because in the heads up play, it will matter if there is a 2-way tie, and it is possible that there will be a tie. As we look at the scoreboard, Supreme 5 kills at 7.5 with a nice 2.5 ranks. Weapon Swapper with 5, Enlightenment at 3, Gman at 2, Light at 1.5, K7 at 1.5, Nightshade at 1, and Numza with a goose egg. But it's still first round, still a lot of NARAKA to be played, or technically second round, first round of Battle Royale, as we are going to be going on to Game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. You said it. Plenty more NARAKA left to be played. But with that game, we're going to see Supreme go shoot up to the top of the leaderboard, I imagine. A 7.5 is definitely significant. Unfortunate for Light, actually surprisingly not all that many points. 1.5 is not very much at all. But with that martial arts win, he is going to be, middle of the pack, I reckon, with the 3.5 overall. So not the worst, but definitely could be better. Not only did we say there's plenty more NARAKA to be played, but it's never over till it's over. Earlier today, EU, Wooey, 16 points in 2 games, after going into game 5 with 3, it's never over. So don't count anyone out just yet. Even if they don't win, after all, they can still secure a higher placement of the final leaderboard at the end of the day, securing a bigger bag for themselves. But hey, it was a strong showing from Hypernova. It didn't look like he was playing poorly or anything like that. I think he just got caught in some rough situations, as is the case in the Battle Royale. There is certain things that just can be out of your control. And I'm sure we'll see him make a comeback moving forwards, as the ban pick order is also going to be shifting around going into our next game.
Yeah, the last part, 1v1v1, last 3. I'm sure they're going to see more exciting moments as we are going to move on and come back after this short break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mid-Season Challenge. I am Raven PLZ, and I am joined by the beautiful Dunkin' Donuts. What an exciting Game 2, clutching it up. It looked like it was Weapon Swapper's game, and like I was saying before, Duncan, it's not over until it's over. It's anyone's game, and we saw some big plays coming out from Light to bring it back, but a really big clutch up for Supreme to clinch the victory of that very tight situation right there at the end of Game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. The back to back reads, and then also just the underestimation from Weapon Swapper there, not ulting when he could have. I think he greeted his ult a little bit. He could have tried to go for the rush down and just immediately ult after the Tumult ult ended, but we live and we learn. We'll see what happens going forwards, but here are the overall standings, including the first and second game, and as I suspected, Supreme is going to be in first place with 7.5, Weapon Swapper in second with 5.5, Enlightenment in third with 4, Hypernova in fourth with 3.5, Gman in fifth, K7 in sixth, Nightshade in seventh, and Numza in eighth. Nobody on 0 points overall, but 0 points for Numza in the first game, or in the first BR game, is definitely going to be, it's a pain. You go in, you don't get anything, it's rough, because then you are forced to sit there and wait for the game to finish. You just gotta stay warm, you gotta stay active, do something to keep the APM up.
Yeah, that's the only tough part of going out early in round or game 2 in Battle Royale, is you kind of have to hold it. You gotta hold the L, and it can get to you. But for a lot of these guys, I mean, Numza's been here a million times before. He's played many tournaments, so it's really about keeping your head in the game. NARAKA's Battle Royale, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You need to try to forget, have a goldfish memory and forget the previous round and really lock in for the next round. Because we saw Temmie and Justina ended up at the top at the end of there with Weapon Swapper and Justina, Supreme on Temmie. And those characters were later picked. They're not the meta picks right now. They're not the most oppressive, and that's the thing about Battle Royale. Inherently, the fights that you take are incredibly unfair outside the realm of Yang, but even inside the realm of Yang, gear is not equal. Depending on how you loot off spawn, depending on how your fights go, you're going to have more loot than your opponent, so you just got to leverage every opportunity you can get, and the zone being very key in decision making right at the end, as we are going to move on and take a peek at the draft pick. And like I was saying before, Akos, Lonnie, Yodo, all the normal meta. Actually, wait a second. Round 1 through 4 is actually on the left side. As we are seeing Nightshade, though, throwing a new mix in with a Valda pick. Valda, not really in the meta so much anymore, but that last round pick, kind of open to what you find useful. We've seen all types of characters make it through. As long as you find the right engagements, you can get some points. And I've always said you should pick the characters you're most comfortable with. You're going to perform better. But you should get comfortable with the meta, not going to lie. You should get comfortable with the meta, because that echoes and the newer character, you got a lot of buttons. When you got the buttons to press, as long as you press the buttons, you'll be winning. But if you don't press the buttons, as we saw with the Justina, you get a little bit of bygay, dying for free, not getting the ult out. Just tough. You're going to have to hold it, but shake it off and move on. I'm sure Weapon Swapper can bring it back. But we've seen him in the past. Very streaky, very strong in fighting. And Spirit Roll endgames, very weird, It's not like previous metas, because the lobby's a lot thinner now. It's usually max 4 people, which is essentially half the lobby going to Spirit Well. And the Yang depletion situations plus the 80% Moonbane really force you into a lot of awkward situations. So it's all about navigating that last little bit of Among Us. Like, you want to backstep, you want to slip the knife in at the last second, to get that last kill and secure the leaderboard. Because remember, only first place is going to be going to China. Although everyone's going to be making a decent amount of money. So you have to kind of balance. Can I make it first, or do I want to ladder up and take some bags home?
Yeah, it's not, you know, it's nice to be able to go to China because, of course, it's an amazing experience. It's something that you'll remember for a very long time. But yeah, even then, you know, if you don't make it, it's not the end of the world. You can still get to second, third, fourth. There's still money on the line and bragging rights, of course. I know, NA, you love your drama. I beat you, get higher than you on the leaderboard, Buster. It's just classic. I mean, it happens in EU, but NA is known for it for sure. But past that, we're going to be going into our third game, our second BR game soon. One thing I was surprised about the draft, though, is that Lani being picked by Hypernova in a very early phasing compared to the previous game where we saw it get picked in last phase. So, I don't know. Light seems to be a fan of the Lani. I mean, a lot of players have put in a lot of time on Lani as she was so strong for so long. So, perhaps it's more comfortable for him, but we'll see if he's able to do well with it going into this game. As you said, it wasn't actually the tip of the meta characters in the end. At the very end, we had the Justina and the Tomolk. Although Tomolk is definitely very good, he doesn't match up to the ACOS of the Junhuan. So it's definitely possible to do very well with something that's not necessarily S tier, as it were.
It's hard for Lani to ever be bad. Just as long as you have the buttons, the gold armor in Ultimate, there's a lot of outplay, and that's always been Light's playstyle. He likes to have lots of buttons to play defensively inside the old neutral. Nice comeback from Light. He's going to fade back. Patented scale rush. Now Numza had a ton of momentum initially, but now we are on the back foot as the ult is going to be coming out. Numza threatening the freeze right here, but Light, the Justina Goo master, is he going to find the opener? But the double charge is going to come out. Combo breaks can come through. Are we regretting the double charge? No, we're not, because we're going to dash through and catch Light on the retreat. And Numza going to get things going for his game 3.
Already a better showing from the previous game. Last game not going very well for him, unfortunately. But already on the board now. As we see some fights going down. I'm sure we'll be swapping over soon. But definitely a very good start for Numza. He doesn't have enough money to buy himself a purple armor just yet, but I'm sure he'll be able to get some cash in the bag soon. But heading on over to the money spot, to a three-way fight taking place. We've got Nightshade, K7, and Supreme all fighting it out. And looks as though Nightshade going to be popping the Balder ultimate and catching Supreme, but he's not going to be the one to claim the elimination, unfortunately. Now, with the lift, Valda Spear is going to connect the re-juggle. Can we close this out? No, we cannot. The combo break is going to save him, but he's going to get hit by another spear. LMB, no combo break. Where you going? That was my kill. You're going to pay for it with your life.
And pay the toll indeed, Mr. Duncan, as Nightshade's going to find the kill. Hit all 3 spears onto Weapon Swapper. Now, 2 people dead. Still 6 people left alive, as we are going to be transitioning into the first Yang of Nighttime Morris. First Yang, as we're going to see Nightshade move on over. He's looking to buy up with his little goodies. Got 10k in the bag. What are we going to invest in? Valda Nunchucks. You know, when you hit the spears, Valda looks nice and juicy. I mean, multi-way, I guess if she's in the driver's seat, where she's not the one being focused, that's her biggest weakness is multi-way. Multiple people really pressuring her within her ultimate. As we're seeing Numza, purple dagger in hand, going to be posturing as well, going into first Yang on the Justina. Taking down Light. You know, it always makes me smile when a Justina kills Light. Master of Justina. Yeah, that's the tough part when you're master of a singular character. You know what I mean? everyone's going to be challenging the throne. Heavy is the crown, as Light's going to be beefing with Weapon Swapper. Now, Morris Fireflies, you know, one of the oldest maps in the book. Been playing this map forever. This is where the dueling characters always had the advantage. The past couple of years, we've seen the heavy dueling characters coming out and having a ton of success. So if you're lucky, like Enlightenment is, to catch the Akos on this map, you're looking at potential big value in this position. Purple flying knives. Now, even though they've been tuned down, you can never really tune down a melee ranged weapon, essentially. Yeah. As flying knives had really a game changer, even though it doesn't have melee aim assist. The vertical hitbox, the range that it provides, and how fast his hitbox has made it a very, very strong weapon. Although a ton of players have gotten way better at it and can reaction parry some of the situations with it. It's just that double charge, blindside, multi-way. You're just getting a ton of value out the flying knives, and still really, really devastating combos with the flying knives and the parry being so strong. As we're seeing a lot of the weapons right now, flying knives, nunchucks, fist blades, most played solo weapons, and it's just getting that single hit off parry allows you to get big value off combo breaks, as we are going to be going into that first Yang. A little bit of a salty run back of Supreme versus Nova. Supreme's going to want some of that money back.
Oh, he certainly is. Hypernova going to be forced to use the combo breaker here. He's not in the best spot resources-wise, but he's gone in regardless. He might be in a bit of danger now, taking a lot of damage. Popping the ultimate is going to catch Supreme. Supreme going to pop the combo break. And now actually just going to pull the trigger on the ultimate. Wait a minute, through the wall. Where are you going? You thought you could hide from me. You thought you could hide from the fun and interactive Yotohime. No, sir. I just hit through walls, because why not? Moving over to the other Yang, we've got Numza up against Weapon Swapper, and unfortunately, although Numza had a solid start, got himself that early kill onto Light, he's not going to be able to translate that into a win in the realm of Yang. Going down now into the third Yang fight, we've got the Zenda up against the Akos, and Enlightenment closing it out with a quick jump LMB, finishing him off, securing all those goodies and the buff, and that was Yang already over. Very fast Yangs.
And nice and tidy. We were able to catch every single Yang, as holding the line, sending the focus attack seems to be working. You know, when you do the damage and damage is received, your opponent goes down, and when you get that kill, Duncan, you're going to be getting those points, as Nightshade is going to be fighting Gman coming out. Oh, these players did not go into Yang, as Gman is going to fall to Nightshade, recovering his game. And now Purple Armor on the Valda, little tanky water woman walking around now with, as Duncan said, the Juggernaut. Max range Juggernaut with a pole sword. I know you want him to change that to Great Sword, Duncan, but you know that the nunny pole sword combo.
I mean, it's optimal.
No ult zone.
It would be optimal to change to Great Sword. Single hit focus attack on the LMB focus off of a spear. That's big damage right there, Buster.
He is going to be running the 7U, but 7U checks out the vibe, sees the Purple Armor. Not excited about this target, but he is, you know, beggars can't be choosers right now. Is going to be hovering, seeing what's what, testing out the body thing. When his Nightshade says, like, I'm going to go by here. Are you chill, my bounty friend? As he is not chill. He is hostile, and he's going to be jumping in, pushing him into zone, looking for the uppercut. Nice job from 7U to fiend friendliness. There is no friends in Battle Royale. Only temporary alliances, Duncan. As Nightshade is going to take at least a quarter of his damage to zone, and now with blood in the water, Mr. Light Hypernova is going to be showing up to the party, and these two are going to be fighting on who gets to scoop up this next point.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Wait, who did he parry? I think he parried the person behind him. What on earth? Cheeky jump parry is going to find something, but perhaps not intentional. Regardless, though, Nightshade, so this is what you're talking about earlier. Valda kind of struggles in that multi-way, and we're seeing that come through right here. Valda just getting focused down, picked apart, forced to pop the ultimate. Perhaps is going to be able to get a bit of a reset. Does have quite a lot of terrain to work with. All these buildings, Celestra is very hard to hold someone down in. So being able to make it over here, certainly going to be his saving grace, or at least it seems that way for the moment. Heading over back to the fight where we have these Yang Depletion gamers scrapping it out. Hypernova up against Zenda, trying to kite away, having lost all of her armor. Not the best spot to be in. We've got Weapon Swapper diving in now as well. Gonna catch the LMB. No significant combo though. No significant damage. Quick Brandoro for good measure. Popping the ultimate now out of anger. Wait a second. Light with the depletion. He didn't extend it, and he's just gonna fall. That's insane. And I think Weapon Swapper.
How the mighty have fallen, Dunkin' Donuts. Time waits for no man, including Light Hypernova. He's going to have to go next as Weapon Swapper is going to be looking up to pick up this Yang depleted 7U, but 7U's not going into that good night. He is fighting back, zone pushing these two step by step. Weapon Swapper getting the advantage, forcing him back out, and Weapon Swapper light work is going to pick up another kill. Weapon Swapper, he's been here a million times before, has a ton of momentum going into this next Yang. Now this is a weird position. Do you go into the next Yang with 4 players in the lobby? You can guarantee some placement point if you're able to fade out the next Yang depletion player. But if you want to go to China, if you're not willing to go into the NA lobby, are you going to be willing to go into the CN lobby or the CN Yang? It only gets harder from here, so you got to keep going. You got to keep climbing as Nightshade is going to be going against Supreme. Valda versus Yodo. And I feel like this is actually one of the good matchups that Valda can have, as her ult does stop the F of Yodo, so you can pressure her down. But that's not how the pressure is going to go if you're going to get opened up with the parry put to the ground, as Nightshade's going to fight back. F's going to be coming out, and Nightshade not going to be popping the ultimate. Brave soul. Can't get flawless right here. Remember, ultimate can't do anything if you don't press it.
Yeah, we might be needing to press it, and he doesn't press it. Unfortunate. Saving it for next game, ladies and gentlemen. Nightshade not going to be pressing the ultimate. It is what it do be. Getting caught on the dodge. Lovely read from Supreme, but a bit of a blunder for Nightshade. Now moving over to the next Yang, we've got Enlightenment against Weapon Swapper. Weapon Swapper on 4 kills. He wants to keep the ball rolling. Going to be popping ultimate off that F2 stagger. Enlightenment just going to sit and tank all of this. And they're only going to be popping ultimate at the very end. Prevent himself from getting comboed right there. Enlightenment will be threatening with the big tiger pounce. Weapon Swapper baiting with the heel, dodging away, but no, nothing crazy is happening right now. A bit of stagger, a little bit of siphon back, but the ult is over. And wait a second, Weapon Swapper could be going for a ride. F2 coming through, boom, and up against the wall. Weapon Swapper is going to get comboed, but the fumble, the unexpected Mortal Defiance. Jump option selected. Enlightenment's trying to get out of there. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness, no. And it gets turned on. Weapon Swapper with the 5 kills now. The unexpected Mortal Defiance, Raven. That's a rough one.
He just rides the momentum all the way to the end. I mean, if Enlightenment woke up and didn't tap dodge, there's a good chance he could have half-charged the scale rush, but Weapon Swapper just goes all in. Fortune favors the bold and catches my man panicking. Just full sends it. And, you know, Weapon Swapper is known for his combo confirms. If you let him combo you, he is gonna give you a little bit of the juggling service. He is a provider of the juggles, as Supreme is going to be fighting against Enlightenment with the White Tigers buff. Now, White Tigers buff doesn't mean you can't die. We've seen plenty of people throw the White Tiger's buff. It gives you a nice little bit of regen, but that's about it. That's about it. You're not taking... If your opponent outreads you in this spot, he can take you down. Now, when you get kills with the White Tiger, that's what you're going on for. And Supreme, we've seen that the Panda 2 charge release is going to get hard punished right here as F2 is going to come out, tap dodge roll, using his F to pop a heal right here. And now on the back foot, the regen's going to come in clutch here to buy some time. But again, we've seen the zone force players in a very awkward situation as the zone's going to be closing in. Now, it's not doing a ton of damage, but that pressure changes how people are going to act as Supreme's doing his best using this dagger to kite out Enlightenment, but Enlightenment smells blood in the water. Acrozo is going to be popped right here. Looks for the opener. Combo break is going to be coming out, and multiple players are going to be hovering right here as Enlightenment is all in on Supreme. Supreme has to hold the ground. He is going to get comboed right here down to the hill into the Tiger. He has to wake up and pop the ultimate, but is it going to be enough?
I don't know if it will be. He's trying to get out of there, but fortunately for him, Enlightenment's grab is going to connect on a different player, giving him a little bit of room to work with, a little bit of room to breathe, catching him on the sky. He's getting juggled down the... Oh no! Oh my goodness, but the triple charge coming through from Nightshade gets Stoneformed, Enlightenment goes down, and Supreme picks up the bloom in the last second, healing almost back to full, pushing everybody back with the ult reactivation. And now Nightshade feels like he missed his opportunity, gonna be trying to chase down Supreme, trying to take advantage of him not having ultimate, but forced to go for a reset as he's taken too much chip damage throughout this skirmish. And now Supreme using that tower very well to his advantage, staying on the move, going up, down, all around. Weapon Swapper is going to be trying to make his way in, trying to take advantage of the other gold armor players. Oh my goodness.
I've actually never seen that interaction
Rare
before.
sight to see. Rare sight to see.
Using the tower to use his F to heal. Supreme, 30 seconds left. Last ditch effort right now. Weapon Swapper is putting on the pressure onto Supreme, but Supreme has done an excellent job of kiting right here. Vaudelet's going to come out. He's going to search for the spear, but he's not going to be able to get it. Supreme able to find the light attack, and then the focus attack through. Nightshade, where did he go? He's a figment of your imagination as 10 seconds are coming up. 8 seconds going down, but the long range spear is not going to go through. The last second parry from Supreme, able to find the parry, and he's able to find the soul bloom, and now Weapon Swapper going to eat the full dagger RMB to the face, and now when Supreme was in disadvantage in the driving seat.
Oh, but he makes a crucial error right there. Does get forced to back up and reset, getting knocked away with the ult reactivation, and now Weapon Swapper is actually he's just gonna try and full disengage. Not looking to fight the Yota Hime ultimate. He's out of there like a bandit. He's like, I got my kill, I got my bloom, I'm out. I don't need any more. I'm going for the well. Supreme sees this, going to be immediately chasing him down, trying to find the parry, I believe, but not able to connect it. Now the F1 is going to get used by Weapon Swapper, forcing him out. The LMB release, the soul break, the chip, the CLMB, catching him left and right. Where you going, Sonny Jim? We're just hitting him with the soft drew, with the dagger, chase down, death by 1,000 cuts.
Duncan, soft true is just a play of words. If it lands, it was true enough, Duncan. As Supreme is going to take down game 3, back-to-back victories of the Battle Royale. You know, winning the first 2 makes things a lot easier. You know, tons of momentum going Supreme's way. And Weapon Swapper again in the top 3. Swinging big. Enlightenment, we saw him do very well in the martial arts, and it's carried over into Battle Royale. Still a slugfest, but the lobby's going to have to really pull things together and show up. If Light right now, he's letting this opportunity slip away. He needs to bring this back, but we've seen him in the past before find his composure and bring things back. Unfortunately, we are going to see a Justina Gu take down a Justina Master. Numza taking one out of Light Hypernova's book, finding the kill, but we saw Supreme as well die off spawn. So dying off spawn All right, as long as you win your Yangs. As we went into Yang, where Light gets a taste of the pillar through the wall, a little bit of that Yodo medicine that he was dishing out the previous round. Enlightenment walking through 7U, letting them know these focus attacks are going to be flying, these light attacks are going to be flying, hitting them with defeats, and Akko getting maximum value off his Akkos. And this is a tough part of the Yang depletion situations, waiting to that last 1 minute. If one of the aggressive players finds you, you are going to get feeded inside zone, as Weapon Swapper does pick up 2 free kills there.
Yeah, absolutely huge for him. And then going into the Yang, it was a close fight. You know, he was on the back foot for a time, but clutching it up in the Yang, and then coming in and taking this kill away from Supreme. I mean, he's still got a lot of kills, even though he ends up falling. You know, there's no kill multiplier anymore, not for a while. The placement points have been reduced to some extent, so you know, even though Supreme came out with the first place placement, I think Weapon Swapper might still get the MVP for this one, regardless, just because of the number of kills he had under his belt. But we'll see once we take a look at the scoreboard. Regardless of whether or not he gets the MVP, it's still a very good showing from him. You mentioned Light not having a good game. He did well in the martial artist, but it's just not gone his way so far. But as you said, he's a clutch player. You know, he definitely bring it back. I envision a Light Hypernova, you know, 8th kill Justina game or something on the horizon. It's definitely possible, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, though, we are reaching that halfway point. Our second BR game, our 3rd game overall, having concluded. This is the halfway point. So if we're making a comeback, we need to start making that comeback relatively soon.
Yeah, the halfway point, as Duncan said, has been passed. There's still a lot of NARAKA to be played. Light is going to be lighting. He's going to have to light his path with the Justina. As we've seen him clutch in the past, Yodo is a close second favorite for him. And Lonnie definitely plays like Justina, but nothing is like Justina like Light Hypernova's Justina. I'm hoping to see that matchup go through, especially versus Peyton, challenging the throne of the Justinas. Game 4, Game 5, and now I don't believe we're not going to have the mirror matchup for the day, but you do get to pick whatever you want the last round. So kind of an interesting spin on the rule set. So Game 4, it is still Fireflies nonstop, but now I feel like the adjustment of the lobby, everyone's going to be heated up at this point. And this is the favorite part of the tournament, where everyone is getting very comfortable with the lights, with the moment, and everyone's going to be full sending it moving forward. And that's what I was saying, is like the early birds are definitely going to get the worm when it comes to these tournaments. The veterans of the game know to really step up the aggression, to find as many kills, and to press their momentum forward, because usually Game 4 and 5 is where everyone plays a lot more solid and the competition gets a lot more fierce. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The competition is heating up as we are going to move into the second half of today's tournament after this short break.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that short break, we're at the halfway point now. This is the MSC challenge for the NA solos, the finals, where it all comes down to it. The last chance. We've had 3 games so far, including the martial artist. So far, a little bit of upsets. Some along the path we thought they'd take, some not so much. Hypernova, unfortunately, even though he had a good showing in the martial artist at the beginning of the day, has not really been able to find his footing going into the second and third. However, we talked about it at the beginning of the series, there is plenty of opportunities to make a big comeback, as was seen in the EU solos earlier on today. But we shall see. We're going to be heading into our 4th game of the day very soon, going over to Holoroth Starry Night, Moxie's favorite map, as she always likes to remind us. It's very pretty, isn't it? It's very pretty. But we will see who's going to be coming out on top of this game. What do you reckon, Raven? Do you have any predictions going into our 3rd BR game?
Well, if you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, the top of the leaderboard is Supreme all day, but Enlightenment has shown up as well. Light Hypernova still the favorite of the tournament. He can pick it up, but Weapon Swapper has been putting down his rival as of late. So, Weapon Swapper, you see him right there, 6 kills, MVP. Wait, did he MVP those? No, he didn't.
I think he did. I think it was the kills.
Oh, it was kills. True. Maybe. When you get kills, that does get you points, and that's going to get you the MVP. Thank you, Duncan. I'm not a mathematician, but you are right. 6 kills is very, very big, as we are looking at the match ranking. 6 kills is going to get him that 7 points. Next is Supreme at 6.5. Enlightenment and Nightshade doing a little bit better this round at 2.57. You at 2. Numza at 1. And this time, the Goose Egg Layers, Hypernova and Gman, not doing so good on the classic Morris Firefly day, but still a lot of NARAKA to be played. Second half is going to be coming up. We are going back to Holoroth. Now, Holoroth kind of plays like Predoria, very, very wide open, lots of space, so very, very good for those dueling characters to catch you out and really secure those kills. As we look at the overall leaderboards, Supreme at the top at 14, but not a huge lead. 12.5 with Weapon Swapper staying there, keeping this very, very competitive. Enlightenment at 7.5, really pushing the pace right now, keeping up his martial arts momentum. And a surprise, Light at 3.5, 7U at 3.5. Wait a minute, there's 2 Hypernovas. Am I tripping out? Light Hypernova has duplicated. He's replicated twice, ladies and gentlemen. And Gman at 2 and Numza at 1.5. Now, the points of 8-man lobbies is a little bit lower than normal, but the pacing of the kills, the ferocity of the lobbies, very, very similar to what we've seen in the past. The only thing that's a little bit different is thinner end games, where those very intense and intimate 1v1v1s, the 3s, the 4s going out to close out can go either way. We've seen a lot of surprising stuff with the implementation of the Spirit Well and the Yang depletion situations, as we are going to see Light not go with the Akos. He's writing his own story, Duncan. He says no to the meta, as Supreme is going to get blessed with a double Akos pick, getting one a little bit sooner rather than later, as Weapon Swapper is going to get the Yodo. We've seen Yodo really be very, very impressive so far, as Gman is going to get the Shuhan. And Numza on the Temi, the classic meta upsetter, the same with the Justina of Nightshade, while Enlightenment's going to be rounding out the last little bit with Shayo and 7U on the Kylan. Very, very meta lobby with Mr. Light Hypernova choosing some very light things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Light has been known to, shake things up a little bit from time to time. If you've ever caught one of his streams, Viper solos enjoyer, so he plays all sorts of things. But we'll see. Zenda being his pick in phase 1 is certainly interesting. Akos has become a very well-established first phase pick. And so far today, 2 games, we've not had it happen, which is certainly quite surprising. But good for Supreme. I bet he's very happy with that one, getting to play Akos being in second pick right there. But we'll see going into our Holorath game shortly. Will Light actually be able to do something with the Zenda pick? Personally, you know, I think the opinion is shared with, you know, across the board. Zenda, although she's good, right? I didn't really think, because she was getting picked in third phase in MVPL, I didn't really think she was a third phase character. We've seen her do well from time to time, but it's not like the MVP character, you know? It's solid, but to be picked first is certainly a bit odd. But we'll see. Perhaps he knows something that we don't. It's pretty solid, and I hope for him, I hope for his sake, that he manages to do something with it, as he's not had the best day so far, and he's going to have to start climbing the leaderboard if he wants to go all the way to China.
Well, Duncan, Light has made a career of proving the doubters wrong. You know, the Zenda pick, he's always chosen to lead his own destiny, choose what he likes playing, and he has always been top 2 of NA in general, with Throne only being contested lightly last year. I think it was like one of the first times we saw a Light not really make it. One of the first times I've seen him in a long time. So he's hoping to reclaim that throne, and you know, we'll have to see. We've seen this character perform very, very well in the 1v1, trading out cooldowns very effectively. It's just I feel like in multi-way she doesn't have a cheeky steal like other characters do. And she doesn't have a lot of like bailout options that get her out of sticky situations. Not like this Yoda over here that we see, right? On Weapon Swapper, getting his smackety smack on Supreme. Both of these players looking for the Firefly in this spot, but Weapon Swapper getting the best of it as we see the Akos of Supreme kind of scurry his way out of here like a cockroach, making his way to the puzzle location, finding the heal. And white armor fight off spawn, not the most idea, but if you got the weapon or the armor swaps, no, it's not that bad, you know. One white armor plus white armor equals purple armor, if you know what I'm saying. As Supreme is going to get the best of this opener this time. He goes with the overhold of doom and destruction as Weapon Swapper falls for it. And we're going to see another double charge release coming out from Supreme to take out his first kill.
Yeah, really solid start for him. He was under pressure from the Yoto ult, but manages to make it all the way over here. And as you said, armor swaps galore. You know, two white is a purple. 3, you know, that's a red armor right there. That's that good stuff. But we'll see what golden weapon he's going to be getting his hands on once he completes that puzzle on Salvation Podium. Now, moving over to the City of Tang, Hypernova. Although he's not had a good start for the day, he's got a good start for this game. Purple armor already. And he was a bit of a scrap off with Enlightenment and Gman, but could have been taking a step back, trying to find some grapples, I assume, as he's only got 1 at the moment. Not the best spot to be in. Would rather have a few more if you're looking to chase people down in this area, as it's, you know, it's not Celestra, but it's definitely got a lot of avenues of escape. Cheeky Brandora for good measure. Love to see it. Enlightenment trying to kite away, has popped his ultimate, does find an armor swap, but will he actually be able to make it out of here alive?
We're getting the face view of Mr. Light Hypernova. Very interesting viewpoint, as he is going to be chasing down Enlightenment. Enlightenment, assuming the first time we've seen him not have a good off spawn. Does he have that gear when things don't go off his way off spawn in order to keep things going? And multiple players all here, Numza, Light, Gman, all hunting down for this bleeding out Enlightenment. He's doing his best, but the whole lobby has a bounty on his head, looking for this free kill, and it looks like Light is going to pick up that pistol kill, getting his name on the leaderboard here. Now, Light, he needs to have a big game. This is no longer lobbies of a little bit wins it. You need those massive games, as Gman is going to take a massive amount of damage from the rest of the piranhas in this lobby. He is going to find the armor swap now. Now, who is he going to take down with him? Looks like Numza looks like the candidate, but Numza will not oblige. He is going to take him down, but gets stripped of his armor immediately by the waiting Light Hypernova, and Light is going to get a nice 2 kills off spawn.
Yeah, definitely contrasting performance from the previous games is already a good start, and Light, if he's able to snowball this, could be the game that he needs to get back into that first place contention. But yeah, 2 kills, being able to deny the bloom from the tumult was integral to him being able to take this fight, or to take him down. You don't want him refreshing his full health bar. And Light, 20,000 doubloons in the back pocket. Not going to be spending it just yet. Going to be instead going over the realm of Yang. He doesn't really need to buy himself a purple armor, as he's already got one. Heading over to the other Yang portal, looks like Nightshade is getting aggressed on, having tried to take the Yang pass for himself. Not going to be able to do so, and instead is just going to be dashing out, grappling to safety, and going for the reset. I'm not sure if he's going to come back in. He could maybe try, but I reckon it's unlikely he's actually going to get into the realm of Yang. Another player looking in. We've got Enlightenment roaming around on the outside, looking to find a way in if possible. If a Yang pass isn't picked up on one of the other realms of Yang, they can potentially get in regardless. We'll see who's going to get in. Oh, he hits it with the cheeky LMB. Ooh, I'm in there. But funnily enough, all of them actually managed to get in. I'm surprised. Some people can't be bothered to go all the way to the Yang portal on the other side of the map. Relatable. Regardless, we're in the realm of Yang, Raven, and it's Enlightenment up against K7.
Well, now that we're into the realm of Yang, Mr. Duncan, Enlightenment didn't have a good off spawn. Can he bring it back into this realm of Yang? Combo break is going to be popped out. Ultimate's going to come in response. And when you press the ultimate, you're going to get value off it. Pressing the button is half of the battle, Duncan, as both of these guys are going to press their button, moving on to the second phase. Now, 2 stacks are set up. Enlightenment looks for the V2's not going to be able to get it. Nice reaction. Dodge coming out from the Kylan of 7U. But he is taking some chip damage. Both of them taking some chip damage. Now the shield benefit is gone as Enlightenment tap dodge roll into the tap dodge and just smothered by 7U. Where you going, son? He hits them with the light attack, denying all of his recovery options, as we see Supreme winning the other lobby, and weapon swapper and Light. That's a pretty decisive fight going down, as well as we are going to swap over to weapon swapper and Mr. Light Hypernova, the last leg of the fight, the most important leg of the fight. Who's going to be left standing? What legs will they have left here, as weapon swapper is going to be charging up, finds the big heal against the pillar. Light is going to show that this first pick is going to be valuable, as he's going to punch his ticket into that first Yang win, getting the gold weapon and the critical win, moving up to 3 kills. Now, it's all about snowballing your lobby. You want to build a snowman, and he's at the first phase of getting his foundation. 3 kills in, but he really wants to close this out with 6 to 7.
Oh, absolutely. It would be massive for him. Kills are so important. As we saw last game, Weapon Swapper, he didn't get the first place placement, but he still came away with the most points off the back of his 6 eliminations. But now we've got a fight between Enlightenment and Nightshade. Enlightenment having come out of the realm of Yang, having lost, unfortunately, looking for a way to cleanse this Yang depletion. Oh, as Justina's putting up a good fight. One last shield teleport thing. So used to saying shield throw. Regardless, we've got this. Oh, instead, Enlightenment, unfortunately, not going to be able to do anything with it. We see just immediately getting reaction dodged with that teleport. And then into the parry at the last second, taking him down. Third party came in, but we're swapping over to this fight instead. A very important fight. Supreme is currently in the lead, doing really well for himself. Can he keep it going? Yes, he can. Taking down this Kylin in quick fashion. Now back over to this skirmish. Nightshade and Hypernova scrapping it out. We're lifted. Carousel gets combo broken by the green focus, and Weapon Swap are going to be able to come in and steal the kill.
Green focus! It's so exciting. Ooh. It's so exciting. But he just gets closed out by Weapon Swapper with the nice third party, and Nightshade, he has to hold the stolen kill. The unfairness of Battle Royale. As Nightshade, with 2 kills to his name, multiple players competing for still MVP. Nightshade, though, Peyton on his comfort pick, Justina. I'm looking for the light Hypernova Justina fight. As we are going to move to Supreme and Gman. Now, Vermilion's buff is going to be running out. Always an awkward position near the end of your red buff. You want to get value when dying has no repercussions, really. But afterwards, you know, there's a little bit of that safety net, you know. The comfort of that extra life goes away. And Supreme doesn't really want to take this fight, wants to get into the next realm of Yang. Gold weapon on Akos. ISO fight is really what you're looking for. But Numza and Gman really wants to take it to this retreating Akos. He does have a bounty on him, but he is going to be able to get max range right here. And now this is a little bit dangerous, moving away from the safety of the buildings as multiple players are going to be crowding this position. Yang depletion should be ending sometime soon. Numza on the Temi has a kill to his name. His bounty next to him. We've seen this before. The bounty fiending friendliness only to slip in the sneaky backstab at the last second. Does G-Man have it in him to try to snake Numza in this position, as Numza is going to be posturing for this next realm of Yang. Only 4 players are going to be able to get in, though. And really, second realm of Yang dictates the rest of endgame. Usually the winner is going to be able to control that spirit wall, as 4 players are all going to be battling out at this Yang entrance, and Nightshade against the Buttery Rocks going to be surrounded by this swarm of players, as again, G-Man with the sneaky backstab going to hit Numza in the back for a second, but Numza able to posture out. G-Man be like, my bad, bro. It was just a prank. It's just a prank. As Nightshade combo break his eye. Is he going to be able to get into zone? He's threatening the freeze right now. Do you want some of the smoke? Nightshade's ready to go down here and now, as Moonmane's going to be coming down, and Realm of Yang should have opened up, as we are going to get Supreme with a rematch versus 7U.
They fought on the outside with their red buffs. Supreme was able to take the win, and we're just mashing into the Akos F2. Not going to be looking to dodge that one, and now we're in a horrible position, forced to use the ultimate. 1 HP. The Kylan Guard's going to be expiring very soon, and it's already over. What?
Blink, and the tiger will roar, as Supreme is going to find that kill onto the Kylan again. No hesitations, 1 hold 2s. Blue's going to get through blues, and 7U is going to have to hold that one. Probably wondering what just happened. What?
What did I just do?
What? We just... Did that just happen right now? That was like 10 seconds. As Nightshade... And, wait a second. I'm getting the matchup that I wanted. Justina Master. Can he counter the Justina? Only a true master can limit his character's prowess. Now, Light, remember, this is Light saying that this is better than the Justina. He's going to show us right now exactly why, but Nightshade is going to find the opener right now. He's going to find the reset, but the green focus comes out, and Light's going to pop the ultimate, denying the shenanigans, denying the extended combo, and now Nightshade, forced to pop his combo break, is going to fade out, but the sustained pressure is going to get countered right now. He is going to get frozen right now, but remember, green focus is on deck. Does Nightshade get the counter? He doesn't get the grapple this time. He gets back-to-back green focus by Light Hypernova. Now Light going the patented. Scare Rush fading out. He's trying to set up the opener. Nightshade not going to get a value off his last dash, and we're going to move with 2 no abilities for the clutch up right now. 30 seconds left. He fakes out, forces out the combo break, has a combo break for himself, but Light is going to retreat to the safety of the pillar. Nightshade trying to find an opener right now, but Light, no slouch to the tight moment, is going to use the pillar to the last second right now. Finds a 1-2, puts his hands on Nightshade, but Nightshade finds a parry, is going to grab the gold spear, looks for the LMB, not going to be able to get it. The release is going to come out, and now combo break is out, but he has chip damage left, and Light's going to walk through. Not today, young blood, not today. Peyton's going to have to hold it as Light is going to be snowballing this lobby at 4 kills.
Absolutely enormous. Light, put him in the dirt. You think you can play Justina into me, Buster? No, sir. Taking him down, keeping the snowman going. He's still looking very friendly and happy. Carrot as his nose. Very happy with how things going so far. Speaking of things going well, Supreme having won his Realm of Yang very quickly. And I mean, it could be better, to be honest. I feel like winning Realm of Yang that fast, although it's good because you want Realm of Yang, your buff is not going to be lasting as long effectively since you picked it up earlier. So now Supreme is going to be running out of that White Tiger's prowess in about 20 seconds. And he's kind of just chilling, vibing, looking for anything to jump in on a third-party opportunity. See a lot of players in the vicinity, everybody posturing up, trying to, find that one mistake, that one slip-up from a player close by, smell the weakness, smell the vulnerability. Can they find something? These Yang Depletion players are certainly going to have to force something soon if they can't catch anybody slipping. And here we go. Looks like Gman, no ultimate, no armor, is in the hot seat. Does find himself an armor swap. The third party coming through. Numza with the fist blades doing big damage. He manages to make it through the door. Kylan is going to be chasing, but Light is going to be able to pick up the kill onto Gman. As we see Numza going for the reset. Light still fighting, still aggressing onto this Kylan who has no armor and very little HP to work with.
Yeah, it turns out the first pick for Light coming out big, but 1 HP situation, and Light's going to pick up another kill, moving up to 6 big bones as Weapon Swapper not able to secure the kill himself. Doesn't want to get stuck in the dog pile as Supreme with the gold armor, Hypernova with the gold armor, Nightshade with Yang Depletion, fighting his way through here, trying to put the pressure onto Numza. But Numza putting on the moves, dancing, grooving, not letting the focus fire surround him. He does find the corner right here in an isolated fight, but Light and the rest of the lobby is going to be moving in as Weapon Swapper is going to scoop in with the flying knives, finding the kill right here. But Nightshade still here. Numza is gone. Now Nightshade still remains, has his ultimate pop, is going to be going for Mr. Light Hypernova for that salty run back. He does find the armor reset, finds the grapple kick, and now Hypernova in a tough situation. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Nightshade could cook this a little bit. He doesn't have to go deep fry onto him. He can run the sous vide cooking of Light as Weapon Swapper is going to be joining in to the cooking party as Light trying to make his way out of here. Gold armor player, if you can catch one of them vulnerable, always a nice win right here. But Weapon Swapper not hard committing to this, letting Nightshade do most of the heavy lifting, but it looks like Light's going to have a nice reset as Supreme is just playing a slower game, waiting for the next Spirit Well as Weapon Swapper does buy a gold armor. Now we got 3 gold armors here, and we got a blueberry. And usually when you got 3 gold armors and a blueberry, that blueberry is going to get picked and turned into some juice.
Yeah, make some blueberry jam. Delicious. Put it on some toast. Just chef's kiss right there. But looks as though we're giving the blueberry Spirit Well for free. I don't really know why, but that's what's happening, apparently. Okay. interesting turn of events, I have to say. He's just standing there chilling. Hypernova is going to be able to get his hands on the flag. I'm not sure if Supreme is going to try and stop him here, but he's able to secure it. He's going to get that health reset. As long as he doesn't commit his ultimate here, he should be all right moving forwards. A lot of pressure is surrounding him. Only a few seconds left for him to be able to cleanse. He just needs a few more. Can he get it? The health reset coming through. Yes, he can. Combo breaker does get utilized. He might be forced to use the ult here, as he's stuck in the corner, but no, going to be holding on to it a little bit longer. Nightshade looking in, trying to catch up to Hypernova, as although he got the well, he still needs to cleanse here. Mystic Might going to give him all the information he needs. Supreme just vibing, looking to find the third-party angle instead of committing into position one himself. Doesn't want to get caught slipping. Hypernova does find the armor reset, does find that full reset, but still is getting pressured by the rest of the lobby. We're doing a good job of staying on the move, going up the wall. Supreme trying to chase him down, only 6 grapples to his name. Might have to go and get a few more, or quickly close out this kill. If he hopes to keep chasing, he hopes to keep staying involved with the 4-way fight.
And we're seeing a little bit of some tactics here, some macro gaming, as we have deemed to call it. Now remember, Light did pick a weird pick right here in the first pick, and his neighbor is Supreme. So the only reason Supreme was able to get Akos, he knows that this has to be Light Hypernova. This has to be his competition, and he's making Light know that there are going to be no freebies right here. This snowman is going to get some of the heat. We're going to be melting some of these 6 kills right now. Supreme is going to put his resources in towards taking Light Hypernova, but Light is not going out without a whisper. I spoke too soon. Nightshade's going to find his run back and take down Light, and he is going to get eliminated, but now Supreme still has to find multiple kills right here and the win of the lobby to steal away the MVP, but he has navigated this endgame perfectly, as Weapon Swapper has to switch to the white armor. He is going to find a big heal off that Yodel ult, but now with the white armor, it looks like Nightshade sees the weak link, is going to be fighting this Tiger for this last kill. He does come with the freeze. He is going to find the focus attack through, and Nightshade back with some life. He's going to eat an LMB, has to force the combo break. He is going to throw the fake hands, but the hands are slapped out of his face as Supreme going to call the bluff, send him for a ride, send him into the wall, but Green Focus again making a surprise appearance as Supreme on his last leg is going to find the parry bluff. No grapples left on Supreme, so Nightshade does have a little bit of a moment to get some space, but no space will be given as Supreme is going to close it out with 5 kills, and we're going to have to see whether or not Mr. Dunkin' Donuts are the placement points enough to get him to take the MVP of this round, but no matter what, keeping on pace and still extending his lead on the lobby. But Light having that big game that we know him for with 6 kills. Unfortunately, right at the end, not able to put the top of his snowman off, and he gets taken down, and with the last 4 players remaining in the lobby.
Yeah, the top hat fell off and everything fell apart for Mr. Hypernova, unfortunately. But still, as you said, he had a really solid game with those 6 kills. So even if he doesn't get the MVP, it's not the end of the world. He's gonna be laddering up quite significantly. As we can see here, that kill unfortunately wasn't able to secure, but he does end up taking down Numza here. And this is where the ball started rolling. We did see, Kylan doing pretty well in the first round of the game, but then falling to Supreme later on in the game, getting slowed down. Right here we see the Vermilion Burzmite fight, and Supreme just laddering up continuously, continuing to extend his lead. This Yang, probably the fastest Yang we've ever seen. Record-breaking Yang speed. And then this skirmish afterwards, everybody trying to look in and steal away the kills. Unfortunate that Light got focused. But it's Zenda, like we talked about it earlier. Zenda, has potential, but in situations like that, you can get put in an unwinnable situation. You don't have the tools to truly escape multi-way fights. outside of just trying to take somebody down with you, which can be quite difficult to say the least. But it is what it is. He did paint a bit of a target on his back, having been the one to claim the flag. However, it is what it is. It's Zenda. On another character, perhaps he survives, or perhaps he kills somebody while they're trying to take him down and focus him out.
Yeah, it's tough. We saw this in the EU lobby where Bajin and Zay targeted each other heavily because they were always first and second. And remember, today's tournament, even though there's a huge cash prize around of it, the coveted prize is first place. So if you're playing for first place, you do have to target your main competition. That's whoever's closest to you in the lobby, the second and third place. And right now, the top four is Weapon Swapper, Light, and Enlightenment. Now, extending that league, it makes sense that Supreme ends up targeting Light in that position. And it's unlucky for Light that he kind of made enemies of Peyton in that situation. Nightingale wanted his run back, ends up getting his revenge and finding those kills, and it ends up pushing Light out of a good MVP round and placement points. Remember, multiplier isn't in there, meaning like you don't have a multiplier for how many kills you get based on your ranking, but there are still placement points. So first place still gets extra points, second place gets a little bit more points. So you still want to balance getting a ton of kills while getting a decent placement. Now we're going to see more heated exchanges in the 1v1v1 in these end games. That was the most stacked end game we've seen so far. Literally 4 gold armors went into that last little bit where some players were able to get it from Spiritwell, other players were able to buy it, but still everyone was very, very stacked to close it out. Now we are moving on to our championship round. After this short break, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be crowning the NA champion in the next 2 rounds.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've just had our 4th game take place, and we're gonna be going in to the championship round very soon. The game that sometimes makes much more of a difference than the final game of the day, as it sets up for the last round. So we will see. Off the back of that last game, we do see Light laddering up somewhat. You know, he didn't have a good start, but 6 kills, definitely a lot of points on the board now. But Supreme once again coming out on top with I mean, he didn't get the MVP previously, but he did get a significant number of points. So I reckon he's most likely sitting at the top of the leaderboard, as we will soon see once we get to take a look at the overall standings. But for the MVP, it looks as though it was Hypernova able to get the most kills, doing the damage, getting those points. Definitely good for him. A mental recovery for sure as well.
And I thought placement points is 2 points. No, am I crazy?
It's 2 points for
crazy.
It's 2.5 for winning.
Let's see it. Let's see the points. Let's see the math. You know, I'm not the mathematician. Oh, okay. I was right about the mathematician. So they go. Did you choose MVP by the most kills? But the most points goes to Supreme at 7.5. Hypernova at 6.5. Still a lot of points to be made. Nightshade can be climbing up the board at 5, and Weapon Swapper still staying consistent at 2.5. Numza on the board as well as 7U. Gman and Enlightenment laying down the goose eggs for their game 4. Now, Game 5 is going to be coming up. This is the most important round, the championship round, just because it sets up for the clutch up. Now, the good thing about today is there is thousands of dollars on the line, so everyone can play their own game, trying to ladder up and get a little bit more prize pools to make it to their next tier when it comes to the prize pool. But the most coveted prize is definitely that first place for, I believe, for the $4,000 and the free ride to China to represent NA for an additional cash prize. To be honest, even just being there in China usually leads to a cash prize. As we look at the overall leaderboard, Supreme Plus at 21.5, Weapon Swapper at 15, still in striking distance. Hypernova at 10. That gap is getting bigger, but we've seen Light drop 10-point games, 11-point games, so he still can close the gap in the next 2 games if he keeps his head in the game. Nightshade, solid play, climbing up the leaderboard all the way up to 4 at 8.5. Enlightenment, a little bit of slowing down from his initial success. Hopefully he can pick it up for the last 2 games. Still in striking distance for a top 3 finish as 7U, Numza, and Gman gonna be battling out. But this was the exact same situation that we saw Wooey this morning, Duncan, where Wooey was at 3 points and he ended the day at 19, scooping up that 3rd place and a nice $1,000. Was it $1,500 or something for 3rd place? So jumping up and laddering is still very, very possible with this current meta, as long as you get your comfort picks, your characters that you particularly favor. We saw Light go with a little bit of an off-meta week, choosing the Xanadu and getting a ton of value with the 6 kills, as we are going to see Weapon Swapper with the best character, Akos. And now we're going to see what he's able to do. And remember, he is in striking distance to take away this 1st place. This would be Weapon Swapper's first big win. He's always been in the top 5 of NA, competing, slugging it out. But Miss You, Light, and Tryhard has always kind of pushed him out of the limelight. But he's always been one of the strongest fighters in NA. So now, finally in striking distance to take down this tournament. It's only 6.5 behind. And he has the Akos pick. I believe you can double down on your 6th round, so he's going to be able to play double Akos, which gives him a big advantage. You're going to have your Akos warmed up for game 6, so Weapon Swapper is going to have a little bit of an advantage going into the last leg. Now, remember, we saw Wooey this morning do very, very well. Numza on the Yodo. We've seen Yodo performing very, very well today in this lobby, so hopefully he can pick this up. And surprisingly, Shunhan all the way down at, what was that, 6th pick? Yeah, was that 6th pick? Well, normally he's top 3, minimum top 3.
Yeah, I'm definitely surprised that we're not seeing Junhuan be more of a priority. I think, you know, perhaps people have gotten used to playing against him a lot, or perhaps he's definitely very strong. You know, he's very good at just doing consistently well, but perhaps because you know the pressure's building, or perhaps it's more of a personality thing. You know, they want to get, you know, big games, or they don't feel comfortable popping off necessarily on the Zhonhuan and would rather play something else, something that they're more, you know, used to. It is the global regions after all, but regardless, we will see. We're going to be going into our 5th game of the day very soon, and as you said, the ACOS weapon swapper, it's his time to shine. Game 5 ACOS, it could be big for him. It could definitely be pretty huge, but we'll see. Light, unfortunately, now going down to the lower phasing, is going to be picking up the Shayol, I believe. And although Shayol being in the second last phase, I mean, she's not, you know, S tier, but you know, you do think that you'd see her a little bit further up. So it's not the worst pick for him. Kylin for Supreme, I believe it was, another decent pick. So I think it's not too bad. That's one of the things that happened with the 8-player format, is that because now there's not 12, you know, you're not in 12th pick order, you don't have to worry too much about being forced to play a character that really isn't, you know, all that good. You know, I think most characters now, or most of the time, most players are able to pick something that is pretty solid going into one of these games.
I mean, Light, if he's going to take down first place, which I know he's going to be shooting for, he needs to dig deep. And anytime he gets to pilot a character that he can extend cooldowns, he's really second to none to playing that very defensive game. So Shayol is definitely going to provide him that ability. The problem is, a lot of these meta characters easily chew through Shayol's shields. It's very easy to proc, and as long as you don't really fear the defensive playstyle, you usually can still rush her down. That's why she's kind of phased out of a lot of the meta, but she's still very, very strong in closing out late game, just because it doesn't really benefit you rushing her down. She can force you to blow a ton of cooldowns to break through, and she can hard punish you for doing so. The problem is, she doesn't have the flip side. She doesn't have the opposite gear where she can really pressure you with her ultimate. So it's really a one-way ultimate, and most of the top-tier characters right now, their ultimates go both ways, both offense and defense. So really the name of the game is him being able to play out his neutral and find kills early in-game multi-way, as we are going to see Nightshade, Numza, Weapon Swapper, and Gman land hot right here, trying to get some kills off the start, as Nightshade doing a little bit of the weirder, the crouching LMB with the fan, sitting in the pocket versus Numza, and getting him with a weirdo parry. Numza bamboozled right now by Nightshade, and now the rest of the lobby, everyone coming with an ambush. Cannon shot's going to be raining down as Numza, stuck against the corner, is forced to scale rush out, but he turns around and he sees 4 people staring down the barrel as Numza is going to make his way to the corner. Fox stuck in the corner as G-Man holds the LMB, challenging him right now, is going to threaten the scale rush, but doesn't want to hard commit for a scale. G-Man now comes in with the flank, but Numza down to his last little bit. Is he going to throw it? He doesn't want to throw it. He wants to climb up the mountain just one little bit. Looks for the armor swap. Doesn't see it right here, but he is going to get enough space to find a heal against all odds. Numza is going to survive the 5v1.
That's insane. What the hell? I should not have lived there. But hey, we live in it. Numza's out of there. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have the resources to fully reset, and is now being pressured by this Zhonhuan. And then following that, going to be immediately pressured by Hypernova. He's going to be able to heal up just a tiny bit, but again, it's just not very much. No resources. Not really able to do all that much. The F1 from the Zhonhuan is going to come through, and Zhonhuan going to be able to close out the kill, but he's going to be forced to scrap out with Nova, Supreme, and G-Man also looking in. Weapon Swapper, oh, he's going to eat the brunt of that Zenda ultimate, but turning around, wait a second, the F2, unfortunately though, the Supreme Grief, supremely griefing that we're coming in and taking the kill as well. Gonna be able to secure the Soul Bloom, but now under a lot of pressure, eating a lot of damage from the cannon fire, the artillery fire coming down from the rooftops. Supreme trying to disengage, trying to get to that roof with the Kylan dash, but not going to be able to do so. And now just going to get fiended. Junhwan once again going to be able to pick up the elimination with that ult being committed. Unfortunately though, wait, did he get the bloom? I don't know where the body went. I don't see it, but he's going to be forced to fight it out with Hypernova right here. Hypernova going to be able to pop the ultimate, thankfully for him, but I don't know if it's going to save him.
Oh, Light is all in right here. He wants the first kill onto 7U, and 7U's reign is going to be going down off spawn. 2 kills to his name, though. Has to be happy with that off spawn situation, as still Light, Gman, and Numza finishing off this off spawn battle, as Numza just peppering Gman and Light with a seasoning of some Canoon, as Gman down to his last little bit. Light needs to find this chip damage, looks for the grapple, looks for the pistol shot, not able to get it, but Light does find the R&B at max range, and now Numza not able to find or secure any of the kills. Does he go aggro here onto Light? We saw him earlier just barely escape with his life, now gambling his life against Light. Light wants to build the snowman already. 3 kills off spawn, trying to get to his scale rush, but Numza smothering him with the jumping LBs, the buttery rocks, buttering up Nova like a slice of bread, getting toasted up right now, but that toast is fighting back, turning Numza into some guacamole, but that guacamole is fighting back with some ultimate. Still though, Shio ult is running out as Numza... Wait, Numza, turn around, find this kill right here. The shield's gonna be coming in. V2 is gonna teleport to him, can't get away, but the follow-up, the hold, he's not gonna be able to find the heal, teleport through, but G-Man's coming out of nowhere with the grief, with the flank. Light using his last little bit of this F to survive, but Light Hypernova is going to chase him down, but again, 7U comes out of nowhere and gets on the board, finding 3 kills off spawn for himself.
Yeah, 3 kills, 7U popping off, being able to jump in at the right time consistently. That being said though, Hypernova, even though he wasn't able to claim that one just now, he too is on 3 eliminations. And now it looks like the calm before the storm has arrived. We're in the eye of the tornado, right before the realm of Yang. All of these players having just been a part of the skirmish, the bloodbath at the beginning of the game. Now calmed down, settled in, and we're going into the realms of Yang. Weapon swap are going to be waiting to go in. I believe one player has already entered, waiting for their opponent to arrive. G-Man looks as though he is not going to be going for the realm of... Oh no, wait. Is he in here? Yeah, he is. He was on the map above the spirit world. I thought he wasn't going in, but no, he is in fact in the realm of Yang. But we're going to be taking a look at Hypernova and Nightshade's fight instead. And Hypernova going for a very aggressive opener, getting a little bit of chip damage, and immediately going to be popping ultimate. But Nightshade is on the move, has those running shoes on, and is trying to disengage, kite out the ultimate. The ball going to be held, is going to catch Nova. Wait a second, I think he has 2 teleports ready to go. Nightshade ready for it though, throws out the ball, Hypernova parries, no connection, is gonna find this ball though, big damage against the wall. Light taking so much damage, now forced to kite away, tries to find the parry, doesn't connect. Nightshade, combo breaker is out, and now Light has a disadvantage in terms of health, but has that combo breaker available, but now cannon shot to finish it off.
Ooh, Canoon,
Spicy.
Duncan. And the score is 1-1. Justina Goo Master and meet Justina Apprentice climbing up the ladder as... one person is eliminated already. This is the first time that someone has gone out this early into the lobby. Only 7 people left in the lobby. As we are going to the Yang depletion situation. Weapon Swapper only has a 1 kill right now. Remember, Light is, I believe, 11 points behind Supreme, so he needs to start building. He wants to snowball this lobby. He needs to start packing those frags up, but Weapon Swapper only 5 points behind, is trailing, has 1 kills off, has the gold spear on the Akos. We are going to go back to the realm of Yang, where he is fighting G-Man, finds the opener onto him, and just the big damage from the Akos combo. Too much damage to be had. He is going to take down Gman as Weapon Swapper finds the Yang Depletion dog pile, and he's ready to get in there and get active.
The Tiger Man has found his prey, looking in camera locking. Optimal game. I like Weapon Swapper now. Whenever I see camera lock, checking health bars, not lazy gaming. That's what I like to see. Good job, Buster. It's good to see. You know,
It's one of
so many
Duncan's
people...
preferences, target lock.
You know, yeah, but if you're third-partying blind, you're just trolling. Just camera lock and find out who's low. That's the way. That's the way, ladies and gentlemen. But in the meantime, we do see Nightshade and G-Man both go down. And since G-Man had Yang Depletion, he is fully eliminated, unfortunately, taking it to 6 players in total. And now Weapon Swapper fending off Enlightenment. Enlightenment is going to be popping the ultimate to try and keep himself alive. Weapon Swapper still has a minute on that Vermilion Bird's so he can still look to play this fight. However, he is going to take a moment to reset. Now, Enlightenment does get found out by Supreme, taken down. Supreme on the blue armor. Kylin in a bit of a potentially dangerous position if he gets focused out by these Vermilion Bird's players. Hypernova, not the best spot either. Has Yang Depletion, lost his Yang, blue armor, forced to use his ultimate, and he's currently stuck in the middle of all of these players looking in.
Yeah, that breathing room left an opening for Supreme to take a kill away from Weapon Swapper, and now with 25 seconds left on his Yang Depletion, he wants to close this out, but nice thing for Light to find this Kylin here. Little does he know that it is the lobby leader right here for Light, and now Supreme in a tough situation. He found the kill, but at what cost? As Nightshade is come over, hit Light with the grief, with the grapple, but now that's going to give enough room for Supreme to move over. He is going to get parried right now. F2 is going to be coming through, and Weapon Swapper is going to find the kill on to the lobby leader, as Weapon Swapper is going to be closing the distance, picking up a very, very important kill. Now Light's still at 3 kills, now in a tough situation. 1 minute left on his Yang Depletion. He has to force this fight onto Nightshade here, but Enlightenment's joining into the party, finds a stagger onto Light, and Light is gonna go down. And with that, I don't believe first place is in striking distance of Light. There's no way he can pop 15 points. So the dream is going to be ended right now for Light. Now, he does get to play for thousands of dollars. Nice little secondary dream. But the ultimate dream, especially for a caliber at Light, definitely is that first place. Light not finding a little bit of an overextension with the multi-way here, as Weapon Swapper now in very, very good position to close the distance to bring this to a game 6 sweat with Supreme. Now, Supreme did have a 5-point lead, I believe, on Weapon Swapper at this point, but if Weapon Swapper literally just survives to the top 2, he's going to cut that deficit into a 1 or 2 point game, which is basically nothing when it comes to that last game. Woo-wee! It's going to come down to the wire, as we've seen in the past. But the wild card, the hardest part of 6th round, Duncan, not jumping ahead of us, is assault is real. So with the game 6, anyone is free to do what they would like with their game 6, and things can get a little bit dicey, as Nightshade and Enlightenment looking to solidify their top 4 finish here with this Realm of Yang, both of them in prime position to secure a very, very good performance today.
Oh, absolutely. Nightshade on 2 kills. Does have Cavalry Bloom here. We see that beautiful effect from the Extreme Weapon skin. I desperately want it. I've opened 300 of those goddamn boxes, still don't have it, but good for you, Nightshade. Moving on, we're going to be trying to find the stagger on the pillar, but not able to do so. Going to be forced to pop the ultimate to keep himself safe on that vulnerable frame that he left himself in off of that Brandoro. Is going to be able to catch up to Enlightenment, chasing him down. The Dual Blaze, very strong chasing weapon, and now Enlightenment is going to be popping the Justina ultimate, uses the Empower to empower his next dash, but it's going to get clipped, gets dodged, and Nightshade takes down Enlightenment. Oh my goodness, yeah. Peyton's putting the work on the Justina. You know, he knows it. He knows the timing. He's gonna take you down.
Justina Goodmasters.
Yes, the mistresses.
Wait a minute, if Peyton passes Light in today's tournament, doesn't mean he no. Light is dominated for too long. It's gonna take a while. But it is gonna be a nice feather in the cap. It is going to be a nice feather in the cap if he's able to do it. As we are going to go to the weapon swapper highlights versus 7U, but on the Akos, this Tiger cannot be stopped. Just too much damage in the ultimate, too much pressure, and weapon swapper, when he has a combo opener, he's going to get to his game, and his game is going to get going. As weapon swapper is snowballing this lobby, already up to 3 kills right here, but wait a minute, Enlightenment stole the kill. Never mind. Weapon swapper, he's like, was that okay? Not okay. Taste the Enlightenment down. He has the ultimate up. He's walking Enlightenment down. And Enlightenment's like, hey, don't be mad. It's all good, dude. It's just 1 kill. There's another kill to be had. But we got a purple armor and we got buff. So weapon swapper looking to press the issue, but Enlightenment wisely creating space, losing the scent of this Tiger. As weapon swapper, now just going to posture for what seems to be Spirit Well. So a little bit of some breathing room, as you will. If weapon swapper gets to 5 points, though, I think Supreme was able to get 1 kill, maybe 2 kills. So as long as he gets around 6 or 7 points, he is going to be in striking distance to go and represent NA in China. The other big question that we always kind of have, because in the past there has been Chinese players who've qualified to go back home and represent NA who've declined. So we don't know whether or not Supreme would decline or weapon swapper has declined. So it does make sense for everyone to kind of keep pushing for the prize pool, because there's still a chance that just schedules don't line up, that you may be able to still go to China. So Light can still be in there. I believe Enlightenment and now Nightingale are both in that boat as well, right on the cusp. So every point still is going to matter here as we are closing out. If you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, this is the MSC Finals, that mid-season challenge. We are on Game 5 championship round. It is neck to neck with the lobby leader being dead, with the multiple J-Cup leader being out of here very early, Light, so that he has to come out with the most ridiculous run of all time in order to qualify. I think it's out of striking distance, but we'll have to see what the points look like at the end of the day. He did
get a few kills. He got 3 at least.
I think he got 3.
At least.
3,
I don't know if he managed to pick up another one.
13 or 14 is tough with 8 people in the lobby.
Yeah,
you're looking for the double dip of dips. Like sloppy, just everything. Lobby has to go full sloppy, and you just got to be there for everything, like a giant net capturing everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's I always say it's anything is possible. After all, it could get ugly. It could get very sloppy in the final game. With everyone fiending. Players desperately trying to claw their way up the leaderboard, playing overly aggressive as they feel like they need to as it's the only way they can really get kills. There's definitely an opportunity for some players to just look in and snipe everything away. But for now, we're still gonna close out our 5th game, and Weapon Swapper just walks over and just showing what he's got under the hood. He's got that Mortal Defiance. You don't want to mess with me, Buster. Get out of here. This is my Spirit.
It's a measuring contest, Duncan. You got to see who has the longest jades.
Exactly.
Who has
the biggest jades.
The long jades. You don't want to deal with the big jades. You want to go for the person with the little jades. As Enlightenment looks over the corner, sees a tiger doing some stretching as 2 Spirit Wells. Which one do you want to do? Now we've seen this situation play out. Whoever the odd man out gets to decide who's going to win the lobby. We saw it this morning with Wooey, and we're seeing it right now as Enlightenment chooses Nightshade. You are not winning the lobby, as they are going to give Akos the double Spirit Well. But wait a second. Nightshade created enough space for Enlightenment to get backed off, so he might be able to claim this before Weapon Swapper gets there. And he does! He is going to find the first ult and claim this Spirit Well. And now Enlightenment is in one of the worst case scenarios. He got no one to work with. He is going to try to rush over, possibly claim the flag, but two buff people. It's looking cooked for my friend. We about to get fiended.
Oh, absolutely. And even though Nightshade was able to get the buff here, he still has Yang depletion, as he didn't get the buff before that Yang Spirit Well wave emanated from the Spirit Well. So we'll see, but he's definitely got first move advantage for the flag, and it looks like we've got another donkey, Mr. Raven, as Weapon Swapper doesn't have ult. Which means he forgot that his ult doesn't work like that. Can we stop doing this, guys? The thing is, I can't blame you. You can't be blamed all that much because people in NBPL have done this. It happens, it happens. But come on now, everything's on the line. Let's lock in. And now Nightshade somehow, that looked a bit odd. I don't know what that interaction was, but he was able to actually cleanse with the flag while he was outside of the Spirit Well range. Regardless, he's going to be cleansing. And now Enlightenment is in the hot seat. He's in everyone's crosshair. Everyone's looking at him right now. Weapon Swapper and Nightshade are very much on the same page as to who is going to be going out next.
Wow, I mean, is the seat hot? Maybe he likes it hot, Duncan. You ever think about that? We saw Supreme able to find the 1v2.
But he's Justina, surely not.
Yeah, but maybe Justina wants the ice to be melted a little bit, as Weapon Swapper is going to get a little bit of that freeze through. Enlightenment's not going into that good night. He's fighting back right here, threatening the double charge. Gets another freeze onto this Tiger. Now Weapon Swapper's seen enough. He is going to pop his ultimate. He is going to put on the pressure onto the Justina, as Nightshade is going to be coming through with the Cavalry Boom, but Weapon Swapper with that lunge is able to come and steal a kill, closing the distance in his game 5. He is going to turn back, find the opener again, and now Nightshade in a precarious situation. He does have the Mystic Might. It's going to damage reduce some of this. We are going to opt for the reset going into phase 2. Now Weapon Swapper still has a tomb on deck. He can fight back in neutral with some tricky stuff. He finds the F2, forces out the combo break. Nightshade's gonna threaten the Cavalry Boom, but Weapon Swapper gonna say nah. We release these, hits him with the focus attack, and now again, Nightshade gonna get a Cavalry Bloom and the follow-up. Big damage gonna be going through. Looks for the one-charge parry, not able to get it. Weapon Swapper looking for the counter grapple, turning defense into offense, but the ult is gonna be coming up, and now Weapon Swapper has to fade out for 30%, but the night is fading in. It's looking dark right now, as Nightshade is gonna be able to find another ball and slow Weapon Swappers roll down and find the kill, and Nightshade, my man Peyton's gonna find his first win in a finals. Big W going out to Peyton, and shout out to Weapon Swapper to closing the distance, forcing this game 6 to be very, very, very spicy, Duncan.
Absolutely, it is going to be spicy going into our final game, but my heart bleeds for Weapon Swapper right there, because he got griefed by terrain so much. It was so rough. Like at the very end, he didn't get the LMB into the combo because of the terrain off of that F2 stagger, meaning that, I mean, that was his one shot at that point to actually make the comeback and potentially do enough damage to equalize that health pool, but it wasn't to be. And not only that, leading into that scenario, just before, he tried to use the tome, but he was right next to the wall and he activated it just as he was on it, and because for whatever reason this happens, he slipped down the side of the terrain and it cancelled the tome, putting it on cooldown and getting absolutely zero value. So very rough go of it for him there, but regardless of that, he still had a really good game. And Peyton, good on him for playing the fight as he did, because he was able to come out on top, coming in. Unfortunately, he didn't get this kill on Enlightenment, but he's able to close it out in the end with 4 eliminations, finishing it off with that quick pistol shot. big ups to Nightshade, to Peyton for getting that finals win.
Yeah, landing a win, landing even a kill in finals lobby is extremely difficult. So to get a win, especially for how far Peyton has come through this scene with the amount of practice and work he's put in, it's finally paid off, and he's going to find a win here. And remember, even if you don't get first place, still thousands of dollars on the line, so every kill is going to matter, laddering up and setting yourself up for this final game 6. So if you're just tuning in, it's neck to neck. 1 and 2, very, very close. 3 and 4, still up in the air, and still thousands of dollars up for grabs. And we saw craziness happen in EU this morning, where Wooey was in 7th place with only 3 points, and he jumped all the way up to 3rd place by this game 6. Will Nightingale, Peyton, have that same success? Will he jump up all the way? Because at this point, Weapon and Swapper and Supreme are in a league of themselves. So the only player I kind of give credit to who could put in a crazy miracle run, maybe a Cinderella run, is Mr. Light. But everything's going to have to go his way, on top of the fact that Supreme and Weapon Swapper have to goose egg this last game. It's going to be very, very tough. There's going to be a lot of drama. I remember game 6 is a free country, you know, anyone can do what they want with their game 6. So are we going to see some grief, or are people going to go for that extra money? You know, the problem with game 6 is a lot of the times, you know, fortune favors the bold, and a lot of players overextend and go for bust, and it ends up thinning the lobby a lot. That's why I feel like Light's going to have a tough problem. It's just there's not going to be a lot of kills usually in a game 6, but you never know. Like Duncan said, anything can happen. But make sure, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because after this short break, we are going to have the final game of this day, game 6. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for a close game 6 for this NA Mid-Season Challenge Finals. I am Raven PLZ, and I am joined by the mewing Dunkin' Donuts. Look at that face. It's a glorious face, as we are both excited to see the outcome of this last game. Now, my pick to take it all was Light. He was the favorite going into this. He has a lot on the line. But now he is maybe at a striking distance. We still have to see the scoreboard. There was a little bit of discrepancy in the scores, but now everything's cleared up. So we will see a very clear picture of what the drama will be in this last round. And big MVP shout outs to Enlightenment, be able to take a finals win. Very big accomplishment for my man. As the drama is going to ensue, $10,000. $10,500 up on the line. Everyone's going to be able to be ladder up for some money. Where is the drama going to be? Nightshade with that MVP 6.5. Weapon Swapper at 5 kills. Enlightenment at 4.5. 7U at 3.5. Light at 3. Supreme at 3. Extending that lead. And so Light's still back where he started at. I believe he was 11 points behind. We are going to see that overall standing, drum roll, 24.5, 4.5 buffer onto Weapon Swapper. These two, the heavyweights, going to be going 8. Now going at the middleweight division, Nightshade and Light. I knew it. Peyton is challenging to just go master. 11.5, though. We've seen Light do it in the past. A Nightshade, though, close to second place. He can get up there. He can be crowned as the top 2 best players in NA. Enlightenment in the top 4 discussion right now. Going to be fighting for that 3rd place as 7U can still ladder up. Now, Numza and Gman going to be fighting for the golf award. They don't want to be the lowest score. We're not playing golf today, but no one wants the golf award to end the day, as going into the last game of the day. 4.5. Yeah. It's going to be tough to target select because of the character picks. You can pick whatever the last game. Now, we saw some personality get picks. You told me, Duncan, that you don't think Light will do it. You don't think he'll do it. I think he will.
I mean, I think he's going to get close, but I don't think
I don't think he's not. I don't think he goes Akos.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he goes Akos. He should, because
I mean, he did very well on his end of Woo. He if he didn't get focus fired by Supreme that last game.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what's gonna happen.
He was close. He gets the 4 piece. He gets 10 points right there, and it's just him, Weapon Swapper, and Supreme in the top 10 or the top 3. If he gets 10 points right there, so we saw he was on the cusp of 10 points. So I think he still goes Endo Woo, and he tries to fade the 11 kills or the 11 points. Now the problem is, he needs Supreme to go out early. So the good thing is he can focus fire at all Akos. Problem is almost everyone plays Akos. So it's going to be very hard for him to recognize the play style and kind of find the right kill to slow down the top 2. If he's playing for first place. Now he can play for second place for Weapon Swapper, but I don't imagine Light's going to do that.
No, I think Light's the kind of guy who would definitely want to play for first. You know, it's all or nothing right now. I mean, the money is obviously nice. The getting second or third, it would be good. You know, you're still getting a bag, but at the same time, it's about going to China for some of these players. It's all about that. It's all about going there and representing and trying to go for the even bigger bag, playing the long run. But that's you're saying that Zenda, he could pick it. You're saying that if he doesn't get focus fired. Yeah, but if he doesn't, he's gonna get focus fired though. That's the problem. You know, if he picks Zenda and everybody else plays Akos, the one thing that he needs not to happen is going to happen. So it's just, I don't know. I think it would be unwise, to say the least, to pick Zenda. But he's done it. Oh my god!
I knew he was. It's aura, well, Duncan.
You do
it's
you
aura right now. You don't play when you commit to not playing male characters. You gotta commit to the meme. We're not playing the male character, even in the biggest moment. Half charge gonna be going on to Gman. as Light. I mean, I think he if it comes down to 0.5, it's gonna be one of these more exciting than EU. I would say if it comes down to 0.5, if Light is able to pass it. Oh no, he did the Numza pause. I noticed that every time Numza died, he paused for a second and just stood there. That's just like, just take a deep breath. Like,
it's just like
deep breath. You know.
Okay. Don't get angry.
Or
he's taking a second to like put his keycaps back into his keyboard because he just punched it. You know, it's one of the two.
I don't think out of all the time I've seen Light, I don't think he's ever smashed his gear.
No, I don't think
I always thought it was very foolish to be like smash your hand on your desk. Although when I was younger, I did break my desk. Once.
I think I've punched a hole in a wall, but I've never punched my own like monitor or like thrown like a mouse or a keyboard or anything, or controller, whatever, you know. Because I've never broken anything that like allows me to play games, because then I can't play games anymore. It's just, I don't know, I think it's just stupid. But you know, dude, the emotion.
Ross did punch his monitor. He did summit the monitor, and he knocked out his gaming house's whole Alliance's gaming house when he punched the game.
Actually, I think I remember being told about that. Actually, I think I remember. But
anyway. A lot of pressure on the competitors today, so everyone,
the
tension is palpable. A surprise, you know, mid-season tournament. We didn't know how big it is, and it turns out so far the event has been wonderful. Big money to be had as 7U, Numza, and Hypernova going at this. Now, is that Hypernova over here? We saw him in the feed for a second.
Numza is on Zender as well.
I saw a third person. Wait, Numza's a Zenda believer too. Wait, no, see, yeah, Light is there. He's just poking on the outside. I saw Mr. Light, you know, he's coming with the third party. He always plays hot drop. He plays these multi-ways very, very well. And 7U, very, very low right now. But Numza's hungry too. Doesn't want to be at the bottom right here. Still can ladder up. I believe 7th and 8th has a prize pool. You need to get to 6th place in order to come out. But Numza's had 10-point games before in the past. He's going to have to dig deep right now as 7U surrounded by the Zendas. We thought Akos would swarm, but we found the two only Zendas on the lobby as F2 is going to be coming out, and now Light going to switch targets right now. He's out for blood, needs all the kills he can, but gets jammed up by the half charge 2. But the parry's going to come out from 7U, and 7U is going to find the kill, find the soul boot. Now ult on ult, but the double charge comes down from the purple katana, and Hypernova is going to walk through, get the first piece on the board. 9 more to go.
I have to say, I don't know what Light was doing there. I feel like you're going for the Zender right there.
It's on his second life, remember, he died already. He has to play safe.
Yeah, but I mean, he's playing safe, true, but I think him going for the Zender in the first place, because he ran up and started, you know, going for Zender instead of trying to finish off the Akos. I feel like in that situation where it's somewhat even in terms of effective health, I think you always focus the Akos because it just makes more sense for you. Like if there are fewer Akoses in the lobby, it's better for you as a Zender. But
it's all about the calculated betrayal, Duncan. This day and age, the calculated betrayal. You got to slip in the knife when they least expect it, right between that third rib, find the kill, and walk out. No one's the wiser. As we are going to move over to the realm of Yang.
Yep. Gman, Nightshade, scrapping for it. Chilling though.
Is Nightshade Akos? I think he is.
Yep.
It would have been a crazy flex if we went Justina. I'd be like, all right, Mr. Justina Goo.
That would have been crazy.
I needed to see how sane my man is. We're still sane.
We still got some of the marbles for sure. They're intact. They're rolling around in there.
Is Numza rolling up? We still got 8 people left in the lobby. No one's full tilted and sended it. No one's full tilted. Everyone's playing for keeps here, so that's good.
Uh-oh.
Gman with the cheeky F2. Ooh. Nose has to be careful right here. He feints the double hold. And now Gman is going to go in. He's going to bet all the marbles. He gets weapon swapper. his first test. Remember, weapon swapper 4 points from first place. This is a big fight right now. Can Gman find the upset, or is weapon swapper 1 kill closer to going to China?
Could happen. We shall see. Gman is definitely no slacker. He could close this out. It's the ACOS mirror with no significant loot advantage for either player. Gman is going to eat a little bit of chip to start off with. Oh, cheeky, tricky from Weapon Swapper, going for the blue focus scale rush, but grapple cancelling it, and Gman suffering is going to get clipped, forced to use the ultimate, and now is going to try and chase him down, but Weapon Swapper doing an excellent job of staying on the move, staying out of arm's reach, and I think that Gman's ult may end up going to waste here, unfortunately. But it's not over yet. Weapon Swapper could blunder his ult fight. He's going to dive again, grapple in, F2 connects, combo break out from the ultimate, dodge the pounce, looking to clank the next one, dodging again, but going to be pounced on round the corner. The range on this is crazy. And there you have it. Weapon Swapper is going to close it out, claiming his first elimination of the game. 1 kill closer, potentially, to going to China here.
Supreme gonna keep the distance at equal distance between everyone, but Light is gonna poke Supreme, and he sees the Vermillion's buff. Akos and Light hopes to keep his dream alive. This is an important fight. It could be Weapon Swapper, it could be Supreme. He needs to find the kill right now. Does find the double fry. Max range, goes for the grapple, creating some space right here. Denies the heal. Nice job. Pops CF. Or pops the ultimate. Now setting up. Looking for the opener right here. But Supreme finding his time. Playing this nice and slow. Pounces. Gets the heal off. Finding a second heal around. Tap dodge roll. No more stamina to his name. Full charge F2 is going to find the LNB. Oh, tap. He is going to get grieved by the building right here. Doesn't get the full follow-up. But the ult is still up from Light. And Light's going to find the uppercut combo. But the grief. No grief from the building, and Light takes a step in the right direction, slowing down the distance of Supreme, going up to 2 kills. 22,000 on, and now 7U. I believe lost Yang versus Supreme, so he is going to be seeing this fight go down. But again, Light sneaks into focus attack. This purple katana doing tons of damage. Back to basics, but 7U is going to get cheeky and throw a focus attack back.
This could be all right for Light if he's able to do enough damage to actually get his ult back online. 80%, 81%, but having just sent that 1, 2, 3, the demo special, knocking him back, getting a little bit more ult charge. He's going to eat a focus attack on the way in, hop in the F to try and go for a heal. Instead, going to cancel into the F reactivation, staying at arm's length, trying his best to disengage, finds the opener, forcing out the combo break, forcing out the ultimate, but 97%. He doesn't have combo break up and available. He needs to find the moment. There it is. He gets that last bit of ult charge, avoiding potentially dying to the ACOS grab, and now the kitty cat's on the run, nowhere to go in the open field. Spotted clearly, the hawk finds its prey, and Hypernova claims his 3rd elimination.
Good spacing by Light, but 7U, the big change to Akos is the fact you can delay your pounce. I'm surprised he doesn't close the distance and just delay the pounce, covering all options. Light just well-timed dodges the actual pounds and gets a light attack in that spot. Now, technically, 7U can just re-jump, and he's fine. Like, he'll just armor through the second hit, but it's very, very rare that you see people precisely spaced that way. But Light is no slouch to this. Finds a really, really big opener, and he's up to 3. 3 more bones. Needs to get all the way up to 9 for the tie. Now, remember, Supreme does have 1 kill, but Weapon Swapper is not that far ahead. Wait a second. Wait, he's up to 2. Light still in a deficit, only +1 technically, as the drama is going to ensue for Mr. Light Hypernova. And remember, the tough part of lobby, or of the last round, is the lobby thins out. We're already down to 6. So how many kills are truly available? This next Yang fight and possibly the Yang depletion. So basically 2 more kills right here are possible with 4 left. So 6 kills possible. Just 6 though. I think it's out of reach for Light at that point. Weapon Swapper and Supreme needed to die. They needed to die right now, basically, for there to be any hope.
Yeah,
and we gotta get the full
Weapon
wipeout.
Swapper needs to not get a kill onto Enlightenment right now. Enlightenment needs to
I think he's
survive.
going for it too.
He's going for it, yeah. Oh,
Green focus.
Refocus. Oh, wait. Oh, we just don't... Okay. Oh, alright. Okay. Settle down. Alright. He's like, okay, let's not risk this. I feel like it wasn't a risk, though. I feel like he could have taken that fight, but I think he might have been worried about
I think he had Enlightenment had ult, though. Yeah, I think Enlightenment had ult, so he didn't want to risk him just kiting out and then something weird happening, and he just gets locked out.
Yeah. But here is another thing that is going to potentially prevent Light from getting up there. If Weapon Swapper wins this Yang, it's another kill that he's gonna need to get to ladder up. Numza is taking a lot of chip damage. The other Zender of the lobby, Scale Rush in, gets half charged, combo breaker being used. Weapon Swapper is slightly on the back foot. Numza is going to be taking the heal. Happy to equalize. Still a slight effective health advantage, chipping away at each other. Numza, nice read. He's going to get a slight stagger, but Weapon Swapper with the jump, not going to mean all that much of a follow-up. However, this certainly is Numza getting cooked in the corner, up against the wall. Nice little grapple. Dodging over with the leap. Numza holding the F2, not going to find it. Weapon Swapper kiting away, is avoiding all of this damage. Numza will use the ult reactivation, the burns coming through, but the Tiger grab is going to land. It's going to be good, and Weapon Swapper goes up to 3 eliminations.
Woohoo! This means the second Yang. It's gonna be Weapon Swapper versus Supreme for all the marbles. As Supreme also had 2 kills. We saw him in the kill feed versus Nightingale. And 5 people left alive. And I'm pretty sure Light has tapped out, that he's going for the consistent play to try to pass Weapon Swapper at the very least, instead of going for first place, which I gotta respect. Remember, it's a couple thousand. It's like another $1,000 going from 3rd to 2nd. So playing this smart and consistent is the better way of going. And it's going to put a target on Supreme and Weapon Swapper's back now. It's going to really narrow down who they are for Light, because they have to be the gold armor Akoses, you know? It's a pretty easy bet to bet that both of these guys are on Akos, and both of them were the winner of Yangs. As now, it's going to be an awkward position too, because Supreme and Weapon Swapper can't really trust each other at all. And normally we've seen buffs kind of hover each other and not really all in each other. But there's high incentive here to betray and find the kill onto the gold armor enemy player if you're Weapon Swapper. You need Supreme to go out here if you're looking to claim that first place for that $4,000. 4 G's, Duncan. What would you buy with 4 G's?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, like, just do a big PC upgrade, perhaps. Yeah, would be nice.
Wait, don't you already get 400 FPS?
I mean, not in game, in training range, sure, not in game. But I mean, you know, it's always nice to future-proof, you know. Or I'd probably just put it into forex trading fund.
The stonks,
you know, the stonks.
Oh, yeah. That's what I thought. You was big moves being made.
Probably would do that. Yeah, but hey. No 4Gs for me here, unfortunately. I'm not playing. But these guys are, and oh my goodness, Nightshade and Enlightenment scrapping it out with Weapon Swapper looking in, trying to find the third party. Gonna be griefing. Can he get the kill onto Nightshade? This could be big for him if he's able to secure this one. Getting one more kill could make the difference. We've seen it come down to 0.5 as it was in EU. But Numza actually going to be the one to claim the elimination. getting on the board. He is a blueberry right now, though, which is not ideal, but he's alright. He's not in danger. What would you buy?
Blueberries usually get picked off in endgame. The good thing, though, with the small man lobbies is loot is easy to come by as the lobby thins out. So as long as Numza doesn't move, the tigers can only see movement. He can pick up Nightingale's armor over there. He did have purple armor. So he's gonna be able to salvage very well. As movement is gonna be coming out here. Now Light. It's just weird to me that Light is... I don't think I've ever seen Light slow down ever. He's always gone for bust. So it's like a new gear I'm kind of seeing from him. But he has to know that the Akos is... Those claws come out, it's very easy for him to get focus fire. So he's taking a little bit of a different route. Slowing down right here. So which Akos is he going to choose to grief in this spot? He's looking at it. He's looking at it. Who do I want to grief right here? And this is actually the most stacked endgame we've had so far. 5 players alive. Previously it was 4 with 4 gold armors. Now, both Supreme and Weapon Swapper are in a commanding lead right now. If you're just tuning in, this is the last game of the day. Both these two leading the lobby. Both of them very, very stacked. As, wait a minute, Numza was able to buy a gold armor. Now, Numza's going to be able to come and contest the center there, as the Zenda Woos are making a move onto Weapon Swapper. And now Weapon Swapper with no home right here. Wait, is he making a move, or are they making a move to the other guy? We got Cavalry Bloom or Dreadful Whale. Which one are we contesting, Duncan? I'm going with Cavalry Bloom.
Yeah, for sure. Dreadful Whale is so hard to siege in this scenario. But one thing that's interesting is that both of these Spirit Wells are actually right next to each other. Very, very close proximity. So a lot of shenanigans could take place moving forward. It looks as though Hypernova is trying to find his way, and he's trying to cement his spot on the Spirit Well. And I think he might have managed it. Weapon Swapper is going to get afflicted by Yang Depletion. The other Spirit Well player has already secured it. I'm not sure if he's trying to contest the other Spirit Well, because I don't know if it's been capped yet. Regardless, Weapon Swapper is under a considerable amount of pressure, being looked in on by Numza, by all the other players surrounding him. He's going to be able to do a little bit of damage. Light looking in, gets the R&B focus. Weapon Swapper under pressure, trying to get out of there, trying to disengage. The counter grapple does not really do all that much for him. The F2 goes wide. Bad F from Weapon Swapper, unfortunately gets dodged. Cavalry Bloom buys him a little bit of breathing room, but Light is still on his trail, trying to catch up to him. I think Supreme is also going to be looking in. He's looking, he's waiting, he finds him, and oh, this could be huge.
This is very defining right here. Weapon Swapper on his last little bit of life. The lobby looking in right here. I think he has advance heal though, so he is picking up his health considerably, as Numza's going to find a kill onto Enlightenment, and Supreme is getting all in by Weapon Swapper. Light knows that the Akos are head to head, so he is biding his time on who he is going to grieve, and Numza comes flying in, checking out his health, but Supreme sees that he's full health. They're going to move over to the Akos with no ultimate, and that unfortunately is Weapon Swapper. Weapon Swapper goes with the overhold, finds the hit in. Supreme doesn't want to give up his health pool too much, doesn't want to go down, but I do believe he has an armor reset, so he can extend right here. But can Weapon Swapper, remember Weapon Swapper 4 points behind Supreme right now. He has a +1, only 3 points behind, but he is 1 HP right now. The hit is going to come through, and Numza is going to secure the kill, and it looks like Supreme is going to take first place, and now it's just for a little bit of recognition, as Light can find 2 kills here, maybe get close to passing Weapon Swapper, but with that kill, Supreme is going to lock in this win. Can he send it home with style, finding the last 2 kills, as Numza is going to try to make his way onto the rooftop, starting to double hold, but Supreme doesn't fall forward, doesn't immediately go in, falls to the other side in the double charge release. He's been throwing them out all day today. Double charge, big big longsword beams as Numza down to his last little bit, and it looks like Zenda Wu on Zenda Wu. Violence is gonna ensue as Light is gonna look for this kill onto Numza. Yes, he is. He is going to go for it as Supreme is going to make his way towards the armor swap. Finds it, and Numza from long range going to be sniping through, but the Tiger has a little bit of ult charge left as Light is going to cap his health out. Numza down to his last leg, and now at long range, Light is able to steal the kill away, and we're going to have a 1v1 to close out today's tournament.
The Sky Punch coming through, and it might actually be over already. The quick turnaround, 0.9.
Wait.
He sends those. Oh my god, but it's already decided. Supreme, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be your NA solo MSC challenge winner. The champion, the Supreme Plus. The Supreme Plus gonna take it all. Weapon Swapper getting eliminated in those final moments, getting focused down by the lobby, not able to stay on his feet. The Tiger licking his wounds. The question is, ladies and gentlemen, who took second place here? As there was quite a lot of kills under Light's belt, and he was able to secure the first place placement. So, although we know the first place winner, the champion of the lobby, we don't know what happened on the leaderboard below first place. Weapon Swapper could potentially have been overtaken. He did have a few kills, but was it enough to keep his spot in second? We will soon find out. Plus, there was a lot of action happening elsewhere. Numza having a pretty solid game, making it all the way to those to that end game 1v1v1, getting quite a few kills. He could have lathered it up quite significantly as well. So we will see. We shall see. But Supreme, the champ, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, we don't get. It was close all the way to where, not as close as EU. Not as close to EU. I'm still very surprised that Light took his foot out the gas. I feel like if he would have kept it going, there's a good chance that he would have passed Weapon Swapper. I feel like he has it in him. But I mean, the lobby was very dicey. The lobby was very tilting. Off spawn didn't really go as good as Light could have wanted. So he maybe just decided to take the foot off the gas. But I felt like his katana play, as we saw, was getting a ton of value. Maybe something happened that we saw that he wasn't able to get into that second Yang, but he finds a kill here in the Supreme. I thought this was the start of him bringing this back. 3 kills right there, but it gets stuffed. It gets stuffed real fast, and I just don't know if Zenda Wu has as much upside as Akos. Watching it at this point in the meta and the season, we haven't really seen that character as consistently pop off as Akos, just because of what you're seeing here, the verticality of Akos, the Tiger providing so much pressure, the overhold, pounce, covering so many options, making it impossible to win neutral. And right here, the deciding factor, Weapon Swapper gets taken down by the grapple. The last Akos of the lobby getting taken down. And you know what? Technically, like, Numza and Hypernova did them a favor by not being Akos. They made it very clear who Supreme and Weapon Swapper's oppositions were, so they were able to kind of focus fire each other out to guarantee the victory. But still, very, very close game. I believe Weapon Swapper's most likely going to get second right there, so still a lot of money on the line. A big bag to his same, and one of his best placements so far in the past couple of years. So very, very cool stuff to see today. And, you know, I still can't believe back-to-back years came down to the wire. Always very competitive. I wish there were more spots for everyone to go. That was maybe 2 places, because it is kind of tough. Top 1, you kind of have to decide, do you care about money, or do you really care about the glory? It's the only way you get there. Like, you saw what it took. You needed to contest so many kills. You needed to put yourself at risk. And Weapon Swapper and Supreme really really like always had their foot on the pedal for aggression.
Yeah, absolutely. It was. I think it's super hard for to come back as well. Like Light had a really good start. You know, he had that momentum off the martial artist, and then for it to go so poorly for him following that, it's a very hard mental adjustment. It's a very hard mental state to come back from. You know, like you do well, you're feeling good, okay, I've got the momentum, I'm going in, I'm gonna have a really good start to the day, and then it goes bad back to back. It's hard to come back from, but still he's able to do it to some extent at the very least, and keep his composure and still ladder up quite significantly. Same thing for the other players. You know, Numza not having a great day, still able to have a really solid final couple games at the very end. But there you have it. I mean, Hypernova does get the MVP. 5 kills, first place placement. He gets a lot of points for himself, but is it enough to take away the second place from Weapon Swapper? The lead was quite significant going into the final game after all. But let's have a look, see here. How many points did we all get? Hypernova with 7.5, Numza getting the 3.5, Weapon Swapper 3.5, Supreme on 3, Enlightenment with 2, 7U with 1, Gman with 1, and unfortunately Nightshade with 0. It happens. I mean, Nightshade had a great showing for the day, so it is what it is. But here we go. Here's the big one. Oh, it's close. It's close, Raven, but it's not.
Bro,
but still,
he should have went Yang. He should have went Yang, dude. The 3 points is nothing for Light. He could have, because Yang goes different ways. Maybe he gets Weapon Swapper or Supreme, and he gets the kill. And I think if he goes, it's close. And then he has the momentum of the Zendawoos. So the Akoses are kind of on the back pedal in endgame. It's very close. But tough break. Do 27.5, 23.5. Very, very close. Very, very, very close. 4 points is nothing. 3.5 is nothing. Nightshade, though, and Enlightenment battling out for that 4th and 5th. Very, very good showing from these two. Enlightenment started out the day very hot, slowed down a little bit, but then ended strong. And Nightshade had a very, very good round. 7U not able to sustain the momentum, just had consistent results. Couldn't really get over the hump. But still, a very, very good showing to everyone. Everyone fought tooth and nail. The prize pool definitely incentivized everyone. It's nice to see that everyone walks away with something. And for the most part, no off-meta picks, really. I mean, the spiciest pick was pretty much a Valda, which Nightshade ended up still getting value off of. But very, very close fight for everyone. Well played to everyone, you know. For a lot of you guys, to the competitors, good game to everyone. It's very, very difficult to whether you even finding one kill. Very, very hard when you have the best players in NA all competing, and a good showing to everyone. Thank you guys for watching, showing up, supporting your players. I'm Raven PLZ, and this is Dunkin' Donuts. His beautiful face. We're gonna be signing out for today. Congratulations again to Supreme. Good luck this year with Zay representing the global scene. I believe Frostovus won SCA. So those three are going to be representing the global scene at this year. I believe it's going to be in China. We'll have to see where it's actually going to be. But good luck for the global scene. We'll be rooting for you guys. But that's going to be up for us, folks. The mid-season challenge is wrapped up. Thank you guys for watching. Stay safe out there. And good morning, good afternoon, and good night to everyone.